oh my God, it's just such an unbelievable moment.
Brandon, you also told me, as you can hear the chants from the crowd, let's go, Brandon.
Joyce Evans for the Channel 6 10 o'clock news. Fuck it, we getting out of this joint.
What happened? What you we baby?
Let me ask you a question.
Go for it.
Would you rather get $5 million or cancer?
What's the cash with the $5 million?
Straight to your bank account, $5 million or cancer.
And what's the cash for cancer?
You get cancer.
What kind of fucking question is that?
Yeah, it's pretty basic.
$5 million, I guess.
Same.
Okay.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts. Bitch, I'm flowing straight from the survival scroll. Cut that bitch off. Next call.
Man, but guess what type of time you on? Going through the bitch phone. She can talk to who she want, nigga, cause she grown. What type of time you on? Going through the bitch phone. She can fuck who she want, nigga, cause she grown. Baby, throw that ass on an old nigga. Hell yeah. You know I'm having cash, I ain't no broke nigga. Hell no. Baby, throw that ass on an old nigga. Hell yeah. You know I'm having cash, I ain't no broke nigga. Hell no. Where them red bone hoes that I'm looking for? Hell yeah. With tall ass hoes, boy, I'm looking for. Hell yeah. Fat ass hoes, boy, I'm looking for. Hell yeah. Short, thick hoes, boy, I'm looking for. Hell yeah.
Hello, Universal's chat. Welcome in. We were having another amazing stream by Brandon Jones. So everyone, please make sure you like the video and subscribe if you have not. You got your girl Lo here from Riding High with Lo. I'm kind of just starting Universal stream. We're waiting for him to do a couple things. But we're going to be having just like a kind of talk about whatever stream. And I will be cammed up in a minute. So just give me a second for that. But, guys, today we're going to be drinking, smoking a little bit, just having good conversations. So make sure you share the video out. And yeah, we're going to get this shit started. But I really wanted Universal to start this stream because I missed his last one and I wanted to be updated on what had happened. I haven't really been listening to Discord or looking at YouTube or anything. So I don't know what the hell's been going on. But also I seen some crazy shit yesterday. So I did want to not break the news, I guess, with Universal, but kind of tell him what's been happening in the YouTube streets from what I've been seeing. And it has been a little bit crazy, so we'll get into that once he gets back up here. But shout out to you guys, of course. Alex, round 2 with Lo, huh? Yes, I am here. Shout out to you, Brown Man. I do miss you. I hope you're doing well. Speak said, so this is why the stream ended early. No, Universal literally did not see me in the back until he ended the stream and asked if I had wanted to hop up, and obviously I did, but he ended it before I could do so. So I said, you know what, Universal, let's go ahead and start another stream because Lo is ready to talk today. And I could have done a stream on my own channel, but that's doing too much. We're just not getting into that. But it wasn't the reason. It wasn't the reason to speak. And of course, guys, we will be dropping the link for whoever wants to come up. So make sure you guys stick around for that. But yeah, we're really just getting into conversations and, what else can I say? But if you guys want to know what's been up with me, I have been MIA lately. Every time I come up here, I kind of just tell you guys I've been working. YouTube has really been the last thing on my mind and making content. I know that's probably not the best idea since I finally reached 1K. This would probably be the point that I get more content ideas and try to, make sure that I'm on my toes and doing what I need to do with my consistency. But I just haven't been. I've been working. I've been trying to get my life together, dealing with family stuff and a whole bunch of a lot. Obviously going to Comic-Cons, doing little stuff here and there. But yeah, I've been cool. People have been asking if I'm just mentally okay. Yes, I am mentally okay. I just have a lot on my plate and I am not a person to, I would say, be able to juggle multiple situations at one time. I get very overwhelmed. So I try to just handle the little that I can. Okay. Has EAE been lying to me about a movie night? No, actually, I was supposed to do a movie night yesterday in my Discord, but I ended up staying the night with my family, like literally my whole family, my sister, her husband, my mom and dad, my grandma, the baby, literally every single person. And we ended up just having like a family spend the night. My parents actually just got a projector, like with one of those 100-inch projector screens, and they set it up, and we all went outside on like the porch and set up a whole little thing. It was very nice, very just everything that I could ever need, and it was good. So I was just with them all night, and I ended up having to postpone it. I would say, or probably will say, that it might be tonight, but I don't want to make any, promises just because I don't know what today has for me. I do have to work the rest of the week, so maybe today just kind of want to be a chill day. I don't really know, but we will figure it out. But I do know for movie night, we actually will be watching some Rick and Morty episodes from EAE's request, of course. And I wanted to put you guys on to some Steven Universe. I know you guys probably don't want to watch that, but at the same time, it being my favorite show, and if you guys love me the way you say you love me, I think you guys can sacrifice a quick little hour of your time to watch a couple episodes. He drove me crazy trying to convince me to come back. Yeah, he let me know that he did try to reach out to a couple different people to make or to give you guys the opportunity to come back to the Discord, which I definitely do appreciate, because that does take a lot of time and effort out of someone's day to promote someone else's Discord. So I do appreciate him for that. But I am glad that you are back, Speak. I want Lionel and everyone to come back. I mean, Garion stayed, Napstar rejoined yesterday. So did you and a couple of different people. So I'm happy to see that. But I always tell people I can't force anyone to come back whether they want to or not. So, I don't know. I'm still on the fence, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah, I'm sure everyone is. I mean, everyone's been kind of on the we hate low kind of boat, but it's okay because no hard feelings towards absolutely anyone. I'm very inconsistent, so I have nobody to blame but myself, obviously. So, I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you. But I can say that I have been trying, as you see, if you are in my Discord, that I've been trying to reach out just a little bit more, posting here and there, popping up in people's, streams every once in a while, trying to make more time for you guys because I do care for you guys as my community. So I at least need to show and put in a little effort. That's the least that I can do. I understand it. I understand it. Believe me, I'm very self-aware. And, sometimes I can just be a piece of shit, and I can admit that. Well, I'm glad that you don't hate me, Speak. But yeah, guys, I will cam up in 1 second. Okay, here goes Universal. I was like, damn, Universal, you're about to be having me run the whole motherfucking stream.
You got it. You're a champion at this.
Yeah, believe me. And what's crazy is, like, I was just thinking about that yesterday. Like, I was like, damn, people probably think, like, I just quit because, like, oh, it's too hard or whatever. But, like, no, like, I have the skills to do it and to run a stream. But, like, it gets so tiring. Oh, my gosh.
Look at that complaining. It gets so tiring. And meanwhile, you have a whole fucking producer in the background. You still tired.
I get overwhelmed. What can I say? But I did just, crack open my twisted tea. So you already know where's your little shots at, Universal?
I'll get on some shots in about 20 minutes, 25 minutes. Cause I'm gonna leave you on the panel for like 10 minutes when I go drop Z off.
All right.
Real quick. And then I'll pull the shots out at that point. But I do got a little Henny right here. And mixing it with some Coke. So I'll do that. Until then. But yeah, we'll get into some shots. It's a holiday. Why not? We're here.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm just taking shots because it's a free Monday. So
good luck.
So maybe I will get into actual shots. I don't know. But I think we'll stick to the twisted teas today.
But you had some things you wanted to discuss. Did you already share what those things are with folks?
Oh no, like I said, a lot of stuff has been happening on these YouTube streets. I haven't really been there for majority of it, but I have been trying to catch up with some stuff with Ruby. And yesterday, she had her Celebrity Sunday for you guys who do know her and watch her. And I would say that has probably been one of the most interesting and like good watches of her Celebrity Sundays that I have seen so far. I probably stayed for about 3 hours of it out of like 5 hours. And that's the longest, I usually stay in people's stream, period. But, we all know that she went to Vegas, had a whole bunch of crazy shit happening to her with the Lalo situation and, with the Thorpes and a whole bunch of shit. It was a lot. Okay. It was a lot. I'm still not caught up, but I kind of have the gist of it and the story of it. But so yesterday was Celebrity Sunday for her. And, she's going over, the recap of the week, the recap of the trip, and, talking about how crazy it is, her attacking and assaulting Lalo, which is a whole nother conversation. But, what I really wanted to talk about was the D-Dog situation. If you guys don't know D-Dog, his name is Dalmatian Dog. I guess, him and Ruby may or may not have been having some things going on behind the scenes. From his words, that's what it seemed like. Obviously, none of us will truly know besides them two. But basically, okay, I'm going to try to shorten it up because it was, like I said, very, very long, like a 3, 4, 5 hour stream. But, she's in the middle of going over her and Lalo's content, whatever. And D-Dog ends up getting in the chat and he's like, oh, like, send me the link. Because I guess that he had been talking shit about Ruby all week whenever she was in Las Vegas. And she couldn't really read any of the shit talking that he was saying because obviously she's in a content house doing lots of stuff and whatever. So he ends up hitting the link and, they go on, Ruby goes on to say like, oh, why have you been talking so much shit about me? And she pulls up a screenshot of something that he posted on her, on his channel, and he made a post and basically it was something along the lines of, he said her real name. I'm not going to say what her real name is on stream, but he said her real name and he said, oh, I'm glad so-and-so's brother is dead, whatever. And God is good. God is great. God wanted this to happen, and she had that screenshotted ready to pull up as soon as he got on stream. And all, that alone, it's like, that would make anyone want to fucking like cuss a person out. Absolutely. Like, be on a rampage, never talk to this person ever again, whatever. But she ends up letting him up on the panel and, they end up arguing like pretty fucking severely. And it was just very confusing because like when he's talking, he made it seem like, like they're kind of in like a relationship type of deal. Like he's like, oh, like you didn't tell me that you were going to Las Vegas and you knew I would feel some type of way. Oh. And like, I'm trying to remember every single little thing he said. Obviously, he's saying some dirty, throwing jabs underneath the belt type of things like, oh, you whore, you're a prostitute. You're a methadone predator, like you prey on young people and a whole bunch of shit. It was crazy. And, even though Ruby's, being a little erratic herself, she still doesn't like say like, oh, your dick is little, or just goes and tries to hit below the belt like usually people would try to do like him. And he ended up like saying that he didn't want like the DMs leaked, which I get, privacy, whatever. And neither did Ruby. But Ruby read like a couple of them and he like Universal, when I say like he absolutely spazzed out. Like, how when someone yells in the mic and it like muffles and like you can't hear it? Yeah, that's exactly how hard and erratic like he was being. Like he yelled so loud into the mic that shit, you couldn't even hear it. And he's calling her, every fucking name in the book, whatever. And it just like I said, it made me very confused because from his point of view, it seemed like, he was acting like they were in a relationship and that, she's out here whoring in Las Vegas and sucking and fucking whoever. And that's the reason that he's upset. And like, he was blowing up her phone. She wasn't answering, a whole bunch of shit, whatever. But, as she's explaining, she's just like, bro, like we text in Discord, you have my number, we text each other, but we're not in a relationship. So why do you feel the need that I have to let you know what I'm doing and where I'm going to be, even though we're not in a relationship? And like, he has nothing to say. Like every time like he or she says something, like ask him a genuine question of why he would be mad, he would just reflect it with, oh, well, you're just a fucking bitch, Ruby, and you know what the fuck you're doing. Like, and obviously I can't, like I said, I don't know the true story about what happened. So I don't know whether like he was leading her on, she was leading him on, you know, if he's in love with her and he got his feelings hurt. It could be a denomination of things for fucking sure. But it just was like saying the things that he was saying about her, like calling her a predator. First of all, sir, you're 27 years old. You can't be a predator to full grown blown adults. Like, what are you talking about? And he's like, you're preying against the young. You're preying against the young. And I'm like, Ruby's only 35 and you're 27, 28 years old. Who's the young person in this scenario? But
maybe he's a vulnerable adult.
But no, and that's definitely what it is. But now that you have like the video pulled up, I would say if you go to about like try like it might be around the 40 point, but he comes back in later on in the show. But yeah,
I've seen that part. Yeah, I've seen that part.
So the first time that he comes on is what I'm talking about. Like, I would say not even 1-2 minutes into the conversation, he's literally breaking his speaker's ears by screaming inside of the fucking phone. Like, it's wild.
Jesus. All right, we'll roll it from here, and then you just let me know when you want to stop and chime in and all that good stuff. By the way, salute to BB, salute to Chaos, and the Brown Man.
Yes, sir.
All right.
They will need to connect their mic and cam before you can add them. Yeah. This is the first time seeing this from D-Dog. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even interact with him. I was in Vegas IRL streaming like this whole week. Hi.
You're okay?
Are you going to whip out your dick?
That's very strange that you even thought about that, Ruby.
Oh, really? Oh, am I acting strange?
I don't. Okay.
Am I acting strange?
Oh yeah, pause it really quick. That is what he posted on his channel about Ruby. But you don't have to like pause it for so long because, like I said, it does say her real name, and it's not like, oh, we can dox her because it doesn't have her last name.
And what do you think that means that I posted that?
And before you play it, Universal, he asked her, "What do you think that means by me posting that?" What kind of answer do you expect that he's expecting?
I guess he thinks that it means nothing. Like he was just joking. She shouldn't take it that serious. We got a relationship. Probably something of that nature.
Okay, you can go ahead and play because I think he says the answer like in like 1 or 2 minutes.
Okay.
Incel, and I should have never given you the benefit of the doubt.
Cool.
Because look what happened.
All right, I'm leaving.
We do a couple.
I'm gonna leave then. Okay, I'm gonna leave.
Cool, leave permanently. Stop talking about my family, piece of shit. Stop talking about my family, piece of shit.
All right, go on full attack mode. Okay.
You're the one who went on attack mode because I was in Vegas. And you got jealous. I didn't even have sex or fuck anyone.
Okay, don't talk to me about that. You can do whatever you want.
You ran back to.
You can do whatever you want, okay? I just want you to leave me alone, please.
You are the one.
Who was that?
That was Grace.
Oh. Lord Jesus. Okay.
Who literally has been crashing out on me all week. How many fucking messages? How many messages? Holy shit, Zeus was there. Bang, 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 all night. I had to block you. You would not stop.
What do you want me to say? I think you really like those messages. I believe you really like those messages.
No, because the ones I saw were just like, you're a whore sucking and fucking in Vegas.
And also like, after we go through just like, you know, we're not going to watch the whole thing, but I want you to get to like the screaming parts at least. I want you to like analyze what type of person D-Dog is because, you know, and what's crazy is like, as this is going on, people were commenting about like it being a parasocial relationship. And obviously made me immediately think about our conversations that we just had 2 days ago. And then this happens. And like, even Ruby will admit, you know, they have talked. Obviously, they met on the Ruvalo girls trip, so it's not like a complete parasocial, but going to the point where he thinks that they're dating, even though he admits, he's like, "Oh, Ruby, I know we're not dating, but you don't have to keep saying it." Like that alone kind of just tells you like what he's feeling. You know what I mean?
He's built a stronger relationship or stronger like bond with her than was even there. But see, this I'm glad you brought the parasocial relationship piece. That's what I was gonna go with. But this is one of the reasons why a lot of our conversations that we've had over the last several months, I'm like, bro, like this is something I would never say online, or like, don't you have to worry about telling me this because something and then there's certain things that you've heard me say this on stream. I'm like, don't answer that, don't say that, because even if it's information that doesn't dox you or get out, it's shit like this that can become hurtful, and then it plays out online and it just looks fucking messy. Like this is just messy.
And that's what I'm saying. Like watching this whole thing, like not only was it messy for Ruby, but it was messy for him. And like he doesn't, he said he retired. He doesn't plan on streaming that much, but obviously that's like an in and out feeling because he's constantly streaming still. And it's just like you're making yourself look bad for any potential like opportunities you have of collabing with people, for continuing your own show, just because like you want to crash out on a woman over like your feelings, basically. Like, I don't know. It was crazy.
But maybe he feels that there's more going on there.
Well, just let's listen, and I feel like because you're on the right track, it's definitely something
like there's some level of ownership or whatever. Like again, I'm gonna use us as a parallel. I've always told you, like, this is your shit. Like whatever happens from here happens. Like I don't own you. You do whatever you want to do. All that. This is the shit that I would try to avoid. Like, this is crazy.
Definitely crazy. But I want you to continue to play, just because there's some points that I know that he says that I'm like, bro, like Universal would absolutely analyze this like no other.
Based on what? And like, I'm sorry, I thought that we could have a friendship online. I was always crystal clear with you, dude. Your like actions are so uncalled for, whether or not you feel hurt or upset that I didn't respond to you quickly enough when I was in Vegas.
It's not about you fucking responding to me. You need to move on from me. Get over me and move on, you fucking super or fucking psychopath. Move on. Delete my note.
What did I do?
And move on with your life.
Why did you crash
Leave
out?
Me alone. Leave me alone. You should have left me alone.
You should have left me alone.
A month ago. Oh, it's my fault.
What did I do?
You don't feel like you're guilty of anything at all?
Tell me what I did. I'm guilty of giving you the benefit of the doubt. Just like Layla.
I can't believe you're... Stop showing anything I've said. No screenshots, just... delete my emote and move on. Ruby, I don't feel anything for you anymore. I want you to go be with someone else and leave me alone.
Okay,
You're free to do whatever you want.
I
don't care about. Don't say the celibate thing because
proposal. Like,
as I'm in the chat yesterday, Ruby had asked him like, or told him, like, you simp over me, you simp over Ava, you simp over Grace, and you simped over Low. And I'm sitting there in the chat like, when the hell did D-Dog ever simp over me? And people in the comments are like, yeah, like, you didn't know this, Low? And I'm like, absolutely fucking not. And I don't know. It was just so weird. And like, I guess like he said, the one conversation that we had when we took the lone car ride, like made him see me in a different type of light. And like, I don't know. It just made me feel very weird. Cause it's like, not only why would you try to simp for me? And I'm literally out of the YouTube streets. I'm literally not here, non-existent, but you've already you have expressed your feelings for Ruby. You flirted with Ava on the girls trip. You did all of this other shit for Grace. Like, why would you ever even think that you could simp for me in your life? Like, it's so weird. I don't know. Anyways, go ahead.
Oh, Lord.
Okay. Leave me alone from now on. Do we agree?
Why are you saying shit like that? What did I do?
Unsubscribe to me. Unsubscribe. Okay, you're not even Are you not subscribed to me? Thank God.
Why did I do that? I obviously unsubbed you, idiot.
Thank God. Yeah, that means leave me the fuck alone forever. That's what that post means.
Why? I wasn't even responding to you.
That means I don't trust you. I don't want to deal with you. I don't want to think about you.
It's not my fault.
And
You
no,
are
like,
That's not
at the
like,
same time, you can
Ruby,
hear the hurt
I'm-
in his voice. Like, you can hear how hurt he is. He's like, I don't want to have anything to do with you. I don't want you to talk to me. Like, he's really in love with Ruby, and she broke his heart. I'm sure not purposefully, but this man is literally broken in pieces, and you can just hear it. And like, it made me feel for him just a little bit. But then it was like, oh, when he was kind of trying to express how he felt, he immediately flipped the switch, and he's like, you dumbass, stupid ass methadone bitch. I'm like, whoa, bro. Like, you, like, I don't know. It's giving like bipolar. It's giving bipolar.
To a certain extent, you know, my diagnosis is right here. It's the erotomania. I think it's called erotomania, whatever. I can't pronounce it. But ultimately, this is like when you are obsessed with a celebrity. This is like the mental health definition of a parasocial relationship, where you are obsessed with someone. You have a form of delusion, like you've met them, you guys have spent time together. And for him, I think this is definitely a case of it. He's actually been able to meet her in IRL. He's been able to talk to her one-on-one, maybe even some voice calls. They may have shared each other's number. Like, he has this over infatuation with her because he's had even some insight. And this is one of the, again, this gets back to you. It's one of those things when early on you were like, yeah, this person just hit me up on DM, just call me. I'm like, dude, you got to stop doing that shit. You don't know these people yet. And you're like, no, it's fine. Everybody's cool. And I'm like, bro, that exclusive access, you don't know what that does in somebody's mind. Like, this is what this is. He's already got the stalking charge. So he's already shown by his actions and behaviors that he can do some erratic things when it comes to connecting with people. And I don't know much about that charge, but it's there. Something happened. He got charged with it, right? And then you see behaviors like this where he's saying, just delete me and forget about me. He just kind of going crazy. Like, this erratic behavior. I'm telling you.
And it's like, even just the tone of like his words, it's like he's making it seem like, oh, just forget about me. Just leave me alone. Like, they're in a relationship and that like they're just having such a hard time letting go of each other. Like, this is over the internet, sir. What do you mean? I don't know.
Also, the persistent rejection is another like key element of this disorder, where like when they get rejected by the person, oh, that means that they're just playing hard to get. They really do love me. I just gotta try harder. I need to connect. Like there might be some signs of that here too.
I'm not gonna lie, I agree with that, just because, like I said, like later on in this stream, he does end up showing up again, and like the second time they talk, it's less erratic and more like, yeah, there's, you know, some bitching here and there, but they kind of just end the conclusion with, oh, okay, like we're not gonna snipe stream each other and we're just gonna leave each other alone. But like, it was barely like the calm after the storm, even though like it was weird the way it happened. I don't know. I feel like he thought by her acting that way and then him leaving so abruptly and then coming back, like maybe the situation wasn't as serious as he thought it was. You know what I mean?
Man, this shit's crazy. This shit is crazy.
No, I know he already screamed once, but just wait until he starts screaming.
Oh,
yes, there's more. Just wait.
All right.
We'll get so angry if I talk to you much longer.
I know the feeling.
You have no reason to be angry.
We had no interaction when I was in Vegas for you to freak out about. I still have no clue what set this off.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go.
That long pause.
You also retired.
That long pause, the silence speaks for itself. The silence.
You can feel the pain. You can feel the pain.
You can feel the pain, and you can also feel like he just doesn't have anything to say. Because even with his last statement of, oh, like, I didn't do anything to make you mad. First off, the number one reason that she should be mad is you posted about her dead brother. So yeah, she should be mad, sir. What the fuck? Like, he has nothing to say. He has no words to defend himself because he knows he's in the wrong. Like, that's not your girlfriend. Why the hell should she have to be allowed by you to go on an IRL trip, sir? Like, what?
Jesus. We should have simulcasted this on your channel.
Oh my gosh. I mean, I can do it now.
Can we still add it? Oh, we can't. I got you. I got it.
Yeah. You can do it.
Because I'm gonna have to step away for like 10 minutes real quick to drop Z off. But okay, all right. Jeez Louise. Oh man. Yeah, this is definitely interesting. I don't know much about D-Dog. My main introduction to him was during the Ruvalo trip. You know, I see BB's comments. I know Napstars also shared some thoughts on him in various different spaces as well. Yeah, apparently this is him. This is how he gets down. Seems like a pretty decent guy, but you don't know what pushes.
And no, that's what that's like really what got me is when we all did meet each other. And you know, I could tell the little bit of difference from when we were all together compared to me and D-Dog's like one car ride that we took literally for 15 minutes. Like he just seemed a lot different and a lot like I could tell, you know, obviously he has, I'm sure his certain ideals and his own POV, the way he thinks, whatever, but he didn't give off like, oh, crazy ass, I'm gonna fucking crash out and explode on this woman that I am supposedly in love with or that I like a lot. You know what I mean? Like it just didn't make any sense to me, and it made me just look at him very differently, especially when he was making the low blows. It was like and I've said online before, like, oh, I fucked with talking with D-Dog the time that I did have a chance, an opportunity to speak with him. But now I'm like, I have no idea how I feel about him, honestly. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about any of this shit. All this shit's weird, but we're gonna keep it rolling.
Yep.
Out for attention. Going back to the beluga.
Me flaming out.
How low can you go? I didn't know you were like that, dude. All because I didn't have sex in Vegas.
Okay, stop saying that. It's
It's just true. I did.
It doesn't make a difference.
That's it.
Do you believe that we should just move on? Do you believe that we should just go our separate ways, please?
Yeah, you're the one who literally have been lashing out on me. I haven't even watched the clip.
Don't be laughing at that. That's not funny.
No, I'm laughing at the fact he's like, can we go our separate ways, please? Like, sir, if you wanted that so bad, all you have to do is literally block Ruby and get off of her panel. Like, it's really that simple. But I want someone in the chat to comment how many times he says, I'm about to leave, and then stays. Like, he's playing the victim here. Like, no, sir, you're the reason who caused all of this fucking issues, and then you want to get on the panel and act like, oh, fucking this woman has betrayed me and this woman has led me on, and like I don't know. I really don't get it. I don't get it. He can't play victim to me.
Wow. Here we go.
There's a lot we're going to be getting into.
No. You know, there's nothing to get into. There's nothing to get into.
There's a lot to
you don't need to. You don't need to talk about me. Okay. All right, Ruby. I'm gonna leave.
I'm going to be responding and debunking the lies you spread about me all week. You idiot.
What did I say about you that was so bad?
You said I was prostituting myself in New York, sucking and fucking for money and drugs. And then you spoke of my dead brother. What the fuck are you talking about?
Do you hear the silence? Is crazy.
That's pain. That's pain right there.
Because he's like, damn, I did say that shit. Damn, I did talk about your dead brother. Like, I have no words for that.
Jesus. Check the back chat real quick.
Oh, okay. So I can bring it up.
I didn't do it.
Yeah, just bring it up now, and then we'll switch and go to the 45 minute mark.
45-minute mark.
Yeah, yes, Napstar. Apparently, that's what the claims are. Again, these parasocial relationships are taking a turn. I was mentioning this on the stream a few nights ago that I think we're hitting a point in generation and just in society where there's no separation between online life and offline life. It's just one existence. And you're going to see more crash outs in situations like this. You're going to see more people who actually have these strong relationship bonds with individuals where it's not mutual and they barely know these people. And when they meet up, I think that it just like enhances it. Or when they answer a private message or get a special email or get tagged in something, I think it just increases the amount of infatuation that a person has with them. It's insane.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why.
And it doesn't help that Ruby does give a lot of her own personal information out on the internet because, you know, it makes them feel like they know her better than they do.
Yeah. Well, same with you. I mean, I hate to keep using you as an example, but I swear we had these conversations like 8 months ago. I was like, bro, you got to stop doing this shit. Stop telling people this, stop telling people that. You're like, well, everything's fine. I'm like, no, you don't understand. And now look at you.
And Speak Radio, he said, you're lying. I think they had something going on behind the scenes. And I'm not gonna lie, by the end of the whole stream, especially after he came up the second time, I think I do have slight suspicions as, you know, maybe they were talking or maybe, you know, even sexting behind the screens, but like actually having a relationship, I don't think that was the case. And even just with the stuff that he was saying, it was more on the lines of relationship based. Like, oh, why didn't you tell me you were going to Las Vegas? Like, why didn't you tell me you were going to be seeing this and that person? So even if they were having something behind the scenes, I'm sure that if they were in a relationship, there would be a lot different boundaries.
Wow. Damn.
But let me pull up my screen.
Let's swap. Let's swap. Ooh, it's hard out here on the dog, you know.
Bro, like Universal. When I was seeing this shit though, my mind was low key just blown. Like,
man, goddamn, shit, nigga.
Hey Dalmatian, we're going over you and Ruby's little crash out yesterday.
Yes.
Yeah, hope all is well, sir.
Yes. We are analyzing your behavior, sir, and we would love to hear from you if you would like to share, but not right now. Just hang tight. We're gonna review more of this. You have some interesting things going on. I don't know all the detail, so I'm just responding to what I see. But we are glad you're here, sir.
Yeah, when we do drop the link and you would like to come up and, you know, defend your honor, I would love to hear from you. But for now, we're kind of just going over it. You know, we have our very, very special therapist right here, knows how to analyze people real well. So we're gonna see what he has to say about it.
I only analyze women.
Oh, okay. Okay. I forgot. Sorry.
Salute
That's
to
good.
Salute to
All
bro
right.
club. All right.
Are you about to
take
take a
control?
break?
Yeah, I'll be back in like 10 minutes. Probably
right,
not even that long.
Are you gonna drop down?
Yeah, and I'll come back up when I'm back.
Okay. Are you gonna be listening in?
Yes.
All right, bet. All right, guys, let's continue this. Shout out to my chat, shout out to Universal's chat. Make sure you guys are hitting the like, subscribe if you guys are new here. Share out the video. We do appreciate everyone for tuning in. Let me see who's in the chat. I haven't been looking. Schizo, shout out to you. Thanks for tuning in. Ruby stated and states repeatedly she isn't looking for love online. Yeah, she has repeated that a lot. And even if she does or did have something going on behind the scenes, I don't think that it is anyone's business. But, you know, I do know Ruby well enough, you know, if she was in a certain type of relationship, you know, that goes beyond just talking and texting, she would, you know, kind of make it known in some type of sense. I don't know what that exactly would look like, but I feel like there would have been signs and maybe I just didn't see them and I could be possibly wrong. But, you know, that's why we're going over the video so we can kind of make our own synopsis on it and figure out what the fuck is going on behind the scenes. D-Dog was thinking the kill, marry, fuck scenario. She clearly tells viewers a lot that she isn't interested in online dating. This is a crash out stream. And Dalmatian, don't think, you know, by me or Universal saying our opinions that, you know, we're hating on you or we're talking shit about you. We are just obviously giving our own observations, our own opinions on the whole situation. You know, obviously I'm going to put myself in your shoes and Ruby's shoes, say my own perspective. But regardless, you are your own person. You know, don't feel bad for anything. If you do regret something, make sure you apologize to, you know, bring peace within yourself. But ultimately, you are just another person. Everyone makes mistakes, so don't feel too bad about the shit, you know? Oh man, you should watch the last 1 hour of my stream when we had D-Dog and TK. Okay, Schizo, we might have to go over there and look at that for sure. I don't know what we're going to be doing for the rest of the stream. I know for a little bit we will be going over this, but for now, I will keep that. I'll put that in a pin. Universal should do an analyst of everyone in the chat too. I honestly think that he would like doing that, but I don't know if you guys will like what he has to say about everyone. Dalmatian said, "Low, be careful with her." Dalmatian, believe me, I'm not gonna lie. Ever since I even started YouTube, I am careful with absolutely everyone. You never know who someone truly is, no matter how much you think you know them. Even if you've met them multiple times, it doesn't really matter. So I do appreciate the advice. I'm always going to be careful, aware of my surroundings. VG, shout out to you, lo mein. Yes, sir. Actually, I just had some lo mein the other day, guys. Oh my gosh, thinking of Chinese food right now is, I can't. I'm hungry. YouTube is a dating app now. I mean, at this point, it definitely can be considered. Wait, so is Didi really a father? I honestly have no idea. I don't think I got that far into the stream, and even if I did, I'm pretty sure I seen that he wasn't. I mean, I don't really know whether that matters or not, you know, like this situation has something to do with him and Ruby and their possible relationship or possible non-relationship, whatever you want to call it. But him being a father or not being a father doesn't really matter. We don't need to watch shit. Okay. Moxie, bring up his mugshot. What were his charges? I'm not exactly sure on his charges, but if they pop up in the video, you know, D-Dog, you know, no shade or whatever, but if they're in the video, they're in the video. I can't stop that shit, but I personally don't know what they are. I tried flapping to, okay, EAE, please don't start, but shout out to you, of course. I will give you a rejects diagnosis. Patrick, shout out to you. Have you watched D-Dog's interview with Ava? D-Dog, I'll be mild because it's low stream and I want to remain respectful. I do appreciate you, Patrick. Thanks so much for tuning in. And no, I have not seen D-Dog's interview with Ava. After Schizos, you know, there might be a few different type of streams that we might have to go over. So if we can get to them, this is Universal stream originally, guys. I know this is being streamed to my side, but you know, we'll see when he comes back what he wants to do. It kind of was supposed to just be a chill day today, a chill stream, kind of drink, talk a little bit, have regular conversations. But, you know, if we have time to get to them, we definitely will. Oh, thank you so much, Patrick. I do appreciate you. Shout out to Patrick. Big W's in the chat for Patrick for gifting 5 low memberships. Shout out to all my low riders. I do appreciate you. I don't even have my stuff over here, guys. All right. I'm at the end. I guess this means Low is going head first into the Thorpe sphere. EAE could never be me. I'm kind of just going over this because I did get to meet D-Dog and I did get to meet Ruby, and Ruby is my girl. And to me, over the whole week of, you know, her going to the Las Vegas trip, you know, attacking Lalo, this personally, her and D-Dog's crash outs were probably my favorite. So this is something that I definitely had to go over. When it comes to the Thorpe sphere, I could give 2 shits about them. 0 shits, actually. So let's move on from that. I love chill streams. So do I. All right, guys. So let's get back into this. Let me play this. I don't know exactly where we are, but I will be pausing in between just to get my commentary.
I was in Vegas. We weren't even interacting.
So you're just totally innocent. That's how you view it. You're an innocent,
what
perfect.
Did I do? Innocent of what? What did I do? When I was in Vegas, what did I do? I don't know.
It doesn't matter if you did anything or not.
I mean, I did something to Lalo, but I don't know what I did to you.
You're free to do whatever you want, Ruby. I just don't want you to cover me anymore. I want to
Then stop covering
be free
me.
of you. Okay,
said
okay.
all this shit about me all week, and now I'm not allowed to react to it. That's not how it works. And you can't strike me for that, dude.
Well, if you ever snipe my stream, I will automatically strike your channel from now on.
Vice versa. Well, no, I wouldn't.
I don't
actually,
ever snipe
I
your
actually wouldn't do that.
And one thing that I can say about that, just like with, oh, if you ever strike my channel or stream strike my channel and I'm going to strike your channel, I think that is definitely hitting below the belt, because I think we all know as streamers, it is very hard to get yourself monetized or remonetized. So that alone is a fucked up act to do to someone, you know, especially Ruby. This is a big part of her life. And she didn't go out of her way, you know, to make videos about you, D-Dog, or kind of like just make you feel any type of way. So coming up and saying that, I think was personally really disrespectful. But also, she has every right to be mad, because you did make the comment and post it on your YouTube. Even if you only have 100, 200, 300 followers on your YouTube, you know, enough people seen it, enough people screenshotted it. And to talk about someone's dead family members that have nothing to do with the current situation or even that person, it just, it's beyond disrespectful personally to me. So even asking her, oh, what did I do to you? Or you have no reason to be mad. It's just like you're trying to gaslight her and manipulate her. So I don't know. It's just really fucked up.
I actually wouldn't do that because I'm not retarded like you, but you're free to, I guess, say what you want, but I'm going to react and debunk the obvious lies. And I'm still, like I said, I don't release DMs unless it's to debunk a lie. But I don't.
So we're going to release our DMs? So you're going to release our, is that what you're saying?
No, that's what I'm saying. I would only do that if it was pertinent to debunk a lie.
So do you plan on doing that? You're saying you're not going to do it? Okay.
Okay, so D-Dog, you say you don't understand context, low pipe down, which I do understand. And you say, listen, this isn't Ruby stream. You're not even up here. So, I mean, that's just funny to me. And I can admit that I don't know every single piece of context, and, you know, that is absolutely fine. But from seeing what I'm seeing and all of the rest of the chatters, POVs, I personally think no matter how much shit talking either one of you did to talk on someone's dead brother and then post their real name and a post together with it, that goes beyond the shit talking. That's my issue with it. Like, you didn't have to bring her dead brother into it. Like, you're just, you know, making it seem like you're like the rest of these people that are out here saying irrelevant shit, especially about her dead family. Like, I don't know. That's my problem. It doesn't matter how much shit talking she or you did. You guys could have handled that shit behind the screen, but instead you went on YouTube on a, you know, public platform and posted about her dead brother.
No, not, I don't, unless, I mean, it's obviously you're lying about the prostitution thing. But like, I have no reason as of right now, you know, but I am going to react to what you said about me publicly. And if there's a bunch of lies, I might have to debunk it with DMs as well. But only ones that would be relevant to lies, you know, and I'll give you an opportunity to correct them first.
All right. You might not have been doing prostitution. I can't say. If you were
anything else?
Doing prostitution work.
Okay, I wasn't. I didn't even do it for free. There was no sex.
Oh my god.
Stop saying that, you psycho fucking methadone mental case.
You're calling me the methadone predator? What is that?
You sort of are. You really are. I feel like you almost preyed upon me. Like, you want young men's nuts, you stupid psycho 35-year-old bitch.
God, dude.
Young men. And this is what I'm talking about. You cannot say she's preying on the young D-Dog. You are, I'm pretty sure that I seen in the chat yesterday, someone said that you're 27 or 28 years old. I mean, even if you were 23 years old, you can't prey on grown adults, sir. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, that didn't even make me mad, or that didn't even make me mad with you saying that or anything. It just made me straight out laugh, because how can you prey on another grown consenting adult? I really didn't understand when you were saying that. Like, I think you were kind of just reaching there, but that's just my point of view.
Men
I don't
screaming
want
nuts all over your
children.
fucking stupid whore face. You are
You
a
thought I
fucking
was
psycho.
what, trying to fuck Lalo? Is that what you received from the Vegas trip, that we were fucking?
Good. Listen, you stupid ass fucking bitch. Go fuck whoever you want. Do not talk about me anymore. You are a bad person. You know what you're guilty of. Hey, you know what you're guilty of.
What? I actually don't.
Okay, well, maybe think about it once or twice.
Maybe you think about it.
You just rushed out and did this trip. You gave me no warning in advance. You don't have
See, this is, and no, he does say, hold on.
to give me a warning, but it's just, it would have been nice, Ruby.
You didn't even give me a warning that you were going to Las Vegas. I mean, I don't know, D-Dog. Let me know if I'm wrong, but were you guys dating? Are you guys dating? Is that your potential wife, your potential girlfriend? Why would a woman who is literally across the country let you know that she's going to do an IRL and let you know where she's going? What is she owe you to that to let you know that she's going to do that? That's what I want to know. Like, it's not like you allowed her to go, you know. It would be understandable if you guys were dating, you know, oh, you didn't let me know you were going, we're going to be mad at each other, cool. But like, if you guys are just texting, you know, behind the scenes on Discord through text messages, why would she need to let you know? Let me know if I'm wrong though, please.
You think I would want to
warn you if I went on like a trip? I think you had like
you understood how I felt in text.
What?
You understood how I felt in all my texts. You read every single one, and you probably loved every single text. Yes, you did.
No, I didn't, because I didn't want to do that on stream and with Zeus there, because I actually respect your privacy, even though you're such a dick. Did you want me to pull him up on stream like how Grace does? That's your fucking thing? When the beluga whale pulls up your DMs, you like that? You want to watch that clip?
It's a good person compared to you. She's not that bad compared to you. I think you might be worse than she is.
You don't even believe that.
You're not a good person, Ruby. And you don't respect my wishes. You never were someone who was able to like understand boundaries.
What?
And is this like, guys, I know we're hearing the same things. Like, you're not respecting my boundaries. This is relationship talk. This is relationship conversation. This is something that you say to your wife, to your girlfriend. You're not respecting my boundaries. Okay. And it doesn't make any sense. Why would Ruby have to respect anybody's boundaries if she's not tied down to anyone? I really don't know. Shout out to me for taking that pick. They collaborated on IRL stream, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I mean, I know that they have met the once, but like I said, I don't know both sides of the story. You know, I don't know whether they were texting or not, but even if they were, that has no, you know, that doesn't give you the right to know a person's exact position, exact location, exactly what they're doing, all just because you guys are talking behind the scenes. Okay, guys.
You do not understand boundaries very
well. I really feel like the opposite, because you would get mad when I was at work. I was very clear that I am only looking for friendship and like online collaboration, nothing romantic or sexual. I always said that. And you would like get mad at me if I didn't respond to you immediately when I was at work, when I have a job, and you know I'm busy sometimes. I feel like that's you not understanding boundaries, when I also even have a disclaimer on my Discord for all to see that says, sorry if I don't immediately respond. Chat, do I not have a literal disclaimer? D-Dog, do I have a disclaimer on my profile?
You blocked me from everything. You didn't handle it very well when I was getting angry at you in Vegas, and I have no reason to even get...
UJ, you're back.
I am back.
What's up with you?
I'm just enjoying the commentary and the video. This is fascinating.
So since you've been gone and what I've played, is there any specific commentary you would like to give, or just continue playing it?
You said no, UJ.
No, UJ.
They don't want me. See, I don't even know why I'm here. That's why. Yeah. Anyway, no, I just think whatever. I feel like there may have been more of a relationship offline. I would hope so if they're going to respond. Like, I mean, with this level of response, I would hope that there was a little bit something more there. Otherwise, he kind of looks a little crazy.
Mm-hmm. And that's something that obviously none of the chat or us will ever know unless Ruby or D-Dog comes out with that. So, I mean, that's just one that we kind of got to either assume or not assume.
And then the answer, Mike from Boston's question, I don't know, man. I mean, he was charged with it, right? So D-Dog, if you're still out there, you were charged with it. I don't know if that makes you makes it or not. I don't know what happened with the charge, right? People can get charged for a lot of things, but I think that your behavior that you're displaying in this clip, as well as just your charge, makes it look super suspicious. But yeah, I just need to know a little bit more of your history to make a 100% claim. What's up, Bob?
Shout out to you, Bob. Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate you. Make sure you guys are hitting that like also. We are on by Brandon Jones channel, so make sure you guys hit the like over on his page and sub to him if you guys are from mine. But we do appreciate everyone for tuning in.
Salute to Kitchen Man Dan too. I didn't see him in there earlier. And John.
Oh yeah, Kitchen Man Dan. Where the hell has he been? What the fuck? I heard there were there were talks of marriages. Ruby is wrong for treating her ex-lover like this. Who's her ex-lover? Oh,
maybe that is D-Dog. I don't know. See, I think there's just a lot of context missing here.
I think there's a lot of context missing too, but both of them said on this stream that they were not dating. So that alone, like with all of the other comments of, oh, you didn't let me know that you were going to be there. And, you know, you were always testing my boundaries. I just feel like that's the type of stuff that you would say to someone within a relationship.
Gotcha. All right. Do you think?
Get angry at you. I just think you should have given me more time to forget that you existed after.
I was not alone. You wanted that to happen on stream? Get fucking real. Get fucking real. That's not what you would have wanted. How could you even talk like that?
You want to talk about feelings? Should we talk about that? You read all the text about.
I didn't. Nope.
The starting texts. That you kept saying, oh, my phone's going off all night. Dalmatian Dog's texting me. Should I not have texted? Am I not allowed to text you or something? You sent me all these messages.
You are a horrible person that ruined my life.
You are. That's true. Yeah, I agree with that.
I'm reading. That's you. You said that to me. I'm not surprised you agree with you. That's crazy. How can I ruin your life just by going to Vegas and not fucking?
Stop saying that. Do you not understand to stop saying that? How many times do I have to say that to you?
It's my fucking stream, and I'll say whatever I want.
It's not about you. What you did or didn't do in Vegas. I don't want to think about what you did in Vegas. I don't care at all.
Pause it, Lo.
Well, there just wasn't anything anyway. I was streaming the whole time. It was like kind of a strange situation with the Lalo stuff. Like, are you even aware that's what was going on when you were blowing up my phone? And you want me to pause everything? Pause, like, you know, bitch slapping Lalo so I can read your text on stream the way that Grace does? That's what you wanted?
Oh, I didn't want you didn't have to read my text on stream. You should have just called me.
It's always my fault.
If you were innocent.
I didn't.
What are you laughing at?
A lot of shit actually, but World Class said this is definitely my fault. And you know who would agree with you, World Class? The porn bomber himself. It is always my fault. We do have Spud in the back. I don't know if you've seen Spud popped up here. So if you want to bring him up, I'll let you.
Yeah, we can bring him up in 1 second. Was there anything? I had walked away for a second, so I didn't hear if like you said something. Was there anything that you wanted to comment on that we just?
No, it was just funny. One thing that I find very interesting is his disdain to hear about what she did or did not do on the Vegas trip. Like that is a painful point for him for some reason.
Mhm.
which also hints at like, is he thinking about her having sex with somebody else? And why is that so painful if they're not in a relationship? Like, it's a
Right.
fascinating dynamic.
Why do you think that? If like say obviously like you said,
Well, he probably want well, from my perspective, if you're digging if you're into a chick and you want to date her, y'all been talking, and she goes and fucks somebody else, like that doesn't feel good unless you were just trying to just smash and push it, keep it pushing anyway. But if you see yourself as potentially being with her, you don't want her out here just giving it up to anybody.
Right. So with the dynamic of them not in a physical relationship, do you think that it hurt him worse? Because like
Yeah.
it was the potential of getting there for
Yeah,
him?
yeah, he wants to get there, and he might think he's closer than he is, and then she just hops her ass to Vegas and pops it open for somebody else. That hurts.
Right. Hmm. I have no idea, but I really don't think that she went there to go fuck and suck and do a whole bunch of anything. I think she really went there just to have a IRL. She wanted to meet Lalo, and we obviously seen what happened with that, a couple assaults
Right.
and attacks. But to be fucking and sucking, I don't think that was an objective of hers at all. So because she was even asking him, where did you get this from? Like, why do you think that I went there to go suck and fuck just because I'm here? And like he didn't really answer the question, so I don't know why or where he got that idea from in the first place.
Right. Salute to
Salute to
HB.
you.
Also, this is funny. I don't know why people think I'm an incel. Like, what the fuck? Why do you think I'm an incel? I don't.
What?
If you guys only knew, man. Jeez.
Laptop Jones.
I'm gonna check a laptop and I'm becoming an incel. That's fucking crazy.
Oh my gosh, that shit is so
Do you-
funny.
well, let's ask you. You're the source. Do you think I'm an incel? Do you?
No, and guys, what's crazy is like obviously outside of like all of the me and UJ shit, like Universal gets bitches, guys. Like don't play with him. Like I'm so serious.
Hey.
Oh, sorry.
You're the only woman I want. What are you talking about?
That don't mean you don't get bitches. What? Okay.
I
would
only
say
love Lolo. I only
furthest.
love you. I only love you. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I think you're the furthest from an incel, honestly. If I can be honest.
You want to bring Spud up? He's middle of the road, Joe's. Hey, she came back. She came back.
Oh my gosh. All right, let's bring Spud up for a second, get him in this conversation.
What's up, Spud?
I'll be real fast. So I'm gonna give you some context prior to this was Sunday stream, so it was yesterday. So Friday we had D-Dog, TK, Ava. We had a bunch of people on my panel, and eventually D-Dog did came up, and we kind of like confronted him about his relationship, how he felt about Ruby. Apparently he sent a dick pic to Ruby around this time as well. Yeah, that's the real thing. Yeah, OBC Don said in the chat to even just asking him how he felt about Ruby and all that shit. We did try to help him. I believe if he's here, I can't remember. Mystery Man could even tell you, and even 30 Dayless can tell you that we did try to help him realize that how he feels about Ruby was almost the same way about how he feels about Grace. Because after later on yesterday night into today, he went on Grace stream as well to talk about this, and they just did not care. So it seems like Sunday and technically Grace stream, it just at this point, he should know that, and I told him this a few times, that you shouldn't expect relationships on the internet.
Right.
And I don't know what made him think that he can get one with Ruby, who made it clear that he doesn't. Like, because
did you ask him like about not ask him obviously about the dick pic, but did you ask him like what led up to that, and then what transpired after that? Like, were there messages after the fact and she accepted it, or was it a kind of stalemate?
What it looked like was he sent a lot of texts and a lot of it sent like I think like a few dick pics, and it sounded like she just didn't respond to it completely. it's just like it's stuff like that. Like, Ruby said nothing about. Yeah, Ruby probably didn't say anything about it because probably she didn't want to bring it up because I was telling Ruby to watch like the last hour or two of our stream of my stream because there's just a lot of important context that like you're kind of missing out. Like I'm not trying to say that I try to gain clout. I'm trying to say that if you want more context of why he's doing this now, because he said to us, he straight up said to me and TK that he wasn't going to talk to Ruby until Monday, and then he decided to talk to Ruby on Sunday. So to me, it sounded like he had a change of plan or something that we did led him to change his original plan. That's something people don't realize about that. That's why I'm saying like that's a lot of context there is clearly missing. You have to go watch that again. Not trying to toot my own horn, trying to gain clout. I'm just saying that because there is a lot of detail from from that last hour or two of the stream that is probably a lot more important than people are realizing it.
So, do you think that the dick pic had anything to do with why, like, his feelings towards Ruby at this time of why he kind of like crashed out
Yeah,
on her?
yeah. No. Clearly, because me and TK straight up told asked him like, "Do you have feelings?" Sounded like you wanted some romantic stuff out of her. It to me, it's like he wanted a relationship. It just that's what it sounded like. It sounded like I told him that Ruby is friendly. Ruby's a very friendly, easygoing person. You know, that's what it sounded like. That's who Ruby is, and I think he took that the wrong way, and it didn't register in his head. He just didn't register that somebody could be friendly and cool with you. Because I think maybe I'm misspoken, but I think even Ava said the same thing. Like you can have people can be acquaintances, people can be your business, like stuff like that. So he doesn't. I don't think he understand that kind of stuff.
Right. Yeah, no, it definitely makes sense as if, that is the reason that he kind of crashed out and blew up on Ruby because, that type of level of rejection, especially for a man, I feel like is hard to deal with. And I don't obviously know D-Dog's past relationship history, but if he hasn't had anything like this, this might be something new for him, new feelings, new things that he's experiencing, and he possibly just doesn't know how to relay himself the way that he wishes he could. But at the same time, like I said, regardless what the situation was, there is no reason or right to talk about someone's dead family and to blow up in a person's face like this when they literally just went on a trip. You know what I mean? But at the same time, like I said, I mean, that gives me a little bit of context, but it doesn't give me enough context to know what was happening behind the scenes.
Well, cause we also even just straight up confronted him like, you don't Ruby doesn't owe you anything. Like you're expecting something out of Ruby. She doesn't owe you anything, and Ruby doesn't, and you don't owe anything to Ruby. It's like you don't realize that like you're taking this further where there's no relationship past just being friends.
Yes,
And
exactly.
this isn't the first time we got into this. Cause he like complains about like, oh, does Ruby just want Sim? Does Ruby want Sim? And I'm like, I don't know. Maybe she just wants friends. Whether or not she gets simped, who cares? Like it's whatever. It's the internet. You're gonna have to live with that. It's just, especially if you're a woman, you just have to live with that. But it's like Ruby doesn't. Ruby just wants a friend. You're asking, you're demanding, and you're asking something that is not going to happen. And if you're doing that, well, no shit, Ruby's gonna be like this. And mind you, Ruby, Detox straight up said that he blocked Ruby prior to Ruvalo. And so it was like a continuous back and forth thing.
So that means though that he unblocked her after the case. So he kept asking her like, "Oh, why can't you just leave me alone? Why can't we just move on?" But if you had blocked her prior and then unblocked her, you continued the situation.
Well, the problem is that what is there moving on from? You were never in a relationship. You were never in anything romantic. It's like that's what we're trying to get across. It's like there was no romance. You were just online friends. You were just collaborators. That's all you were. And he was saying that like, oh, Ruby should have gave me more time. Ruby should have like. What do you mean? Like, you're not in a relationship. You're not in an actual genuine. You're just you're just somebody who, how can I say this? You're just friends. Not even that. Even let's be real. Like we're just collaborators. At the end of the day, there's nothing for you to like. She doesn't need to give you time.
Right.
It's just you're demanding stuff that doesn't need to be there. That's what made it so like kind of funny because.
I mean, yeah, his expectations honestly were just too high, I personally would say. But at the same time, I still stand on just like we don't know what was going on behind the scenes. And regardless, I never like to invalidate anyone's feelings. So, what he's feeling is 100% real. Is it right? I'm not going to say whether it is or not, but the actions that were taken from the emotions, those were not correct. I can say that was not right. Like you can't just go around calling someone a fucking prostitute just because you may feel that they're doing this behind your back or they don't want to be together with you or anything. And that's like that was the whole reason that I even wanted to talk about it in the first place was because there's always going to be situations and beef online, but the actions that we show in the midst of all of that is really what matters. And D-Dog to me just personally showed that no matter who he's involved with, he can just immediately have a flip switch and go to saying the nastiest things in the book to them. And that's very wrong to me.
Yeah. I would say after you get done with this, I recommend going to watch the Dorp stream because D-Dog does pop on there. The only reason I say I recommend it is because their attitude towards him about this, they just don't care. And I think that's also something to watch. Because later on, right? Because after that, like before that stream, D-Dog was demanding to talk to Grace about this, and then eventually when he did came on panel, with like would say watch, I think it's around like the 20-30 minute mark when he pops in. They just don't care. So I recommend watching after you watch this one, watch their stream with D-Dog popping in, because it's I know you don't like the Dorps, but I recommend just at least those segments.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that I don't like them. They just kind of give me a headache. I'm not gonna lie. It's just like irritating to my soul. But I mean, if I do, I might check it out just to see the D-Dog, get more context for everyone who is watching this stream. But if not, don't hate me, Spud. I get irritated real quick.
Yeah, but I recommend like around the 44 minutes. That's when he pops in, just so you can get more a little bit after that.
Okay,
That's
well,
that's all I have to say.
All right, well, I thank you for giving us the extra information. I do appreciate it. I will keep all of that on my mind. I will try to look up the video afterwards, but if there's anything else, I do appreciate you and I hope you have an amazing day.
Yeah, you too.
Thank you.
Bye. Peace out, bud. Wow.
Universal, any words, sir?
No, man. I think this is just a fascinating case. Paranormal relationships on fucking the third power.
Paranormal.
Oh, parasocial.
Paranormal relationship.
It's not to be paranormal. Somebody's gonna die at some point. Jesus.
Hey, don't say. Come on now, don't say that. Don't say
well, at the rate this thing is going, this has to end in death. Somebody has to take a hit.
I don't know who might have to take. I don't know.
I didn't say figure out who it is. I mean, it could be some.
No, I know. I'm just saying I can't even put my mind into that.
Parasocial normal. Exactly. We're gonna make up our own term. Salute to Beer Mania on this one. That's definitely what this shit is.
Parasocial normal.
Yeah, that's exactly what this is.
That you said paranormal relationship. Oh my fuck! All right, let's play this.
I didn't. I still haven't caught up with them. There's way too many.
Are you a slow reader? Are you mentally retarded? You can't read?
I get overwhelmed.
There's too many texts. You can't just read text by text by text in just a moment.
It is hundreds, dude. It is so many. And they're all just calling me evil. Why do you feel entitled for me to celebrate you after that? That's crazy, dude.
No, you don't have to celebrate me. I'm not asking to be celebrated.
John Frederick, you're either mad because I blocked you for one night or you're joking and I can't tell. But no, I was so fucking crystal clear. So crystal
Do
clear.
you not think you prey on young men? Do you think you're a predator? Do you think
No, I
you're
don't at all. I've hooked up with one person who is younger than me.
Do you think what you did with me with our feelings was okay?
I didn't do anything with you and your feelings, dude. I was very, very clear.
Oh, you're so clear, Ruby.
I was.
I'm just so
You
stupid.
obviously can't handle having a female friend.
I have
You can't
no
handle having a
idea
female friend without being this.
You're right. You're right.
Perhaps.
I'm gonna be right back. Literally in 2 seconds. I'm just gonna let it continue to play.
Yeah, let it play.
And I don't want to break your heart. And I wish you could have talked to this privately when I wasn't.
I can't handle
Vegas. Which would have been very different if we could have talked after. But is this just content for you? It's my stream.
I can't handle female friends. Do I get a raging boner every time I talk to them? It's such a raging boner. I can't handle female friends.
Whatever you're doing the last couple days.
Pour one out for the dead homie, Ruby. We pour one out for the dead homie. R.I. Yep, that's the homie right there, and that screenshot. Yeah. Yep.
Who's that? Who's that?
Fucking methadone crackhead. Take it down, you fucking pussy. All right, I'm leaving. I'm gonna leave then.
Right,
you are a horrible person, Ruby. We could have avoided.
Waited until I got back from Vegas and didn't go totally psycho. Okay, but
so you're saying you never had any feelings for me past friendship? Why do you lie? Why lie?
I was interested in getting to know you on some level, but I'm not interested in dating or sex at all. But I did find you an intriguing character, absolutely. And I'm bummed that this is what it's come to. But I never lied.
Shout out to you, XP. I do appreciate you for tuning in. I hope that the rest of the stream will go great and amazing as well as today, but I hope the same for you. Thanks for tuning.
I feel I was very clear.
You knew when you went on this trip that it was going to upset me.
We hadn't been talking. You were the one who blocked me every other day.
Yes, because you're so fucking retarded to talk to that I cannot stand it.
Universal. I am over here dying. Did you hear the crackling of the fucking mic, bro?
Sound like he dropped the mic. Yeah.
No, he's literally crashing out. He's crashing out. Hold on, I gotta go back 10 seconds for that.
Because
we hadn't been talking. You were the one who blocked me every other day.
Yes, because you're so fucking retarded to talk to that I cannot stand it.
All right, then.
DX, with all of your accusatory insanity.
You feed his delusion.
Do you feel like I know I didn't have a?
I'm trying to just be as transparent and honest as possible. Just because I find someone intriguing doesn't mean I want to fuck. Like, holy shit. And it doesn't mean you own me. We were never dating for this to even be acting like this. We've never hooked up. Like, we've talked in some DMs. And I'm preferring to respect them. But if you keep lying about them and misrepresenting it, saying I was leading you on, when I repeatedly said I'm celibate, not interested in dating before and after we met up.
Did I ever ask you on a date? You know, do you know a user named 666 Rider 666? He says a lot of truthful things about you. He's a smart guy. I've realized he's a really smart guy. I've been watching his videos.
I like his video. He's a good video editor.
I just want to pause it really quick for Rides comment. Universal, would you like to answer this?
How long has Ruby been grooming Dalmatian in DMs and online? When the older people have relationships like this with young people online, it always ends up like this at Universal knows what I mean. I don't think that they're much. I don't think the age difference between the two of them is that great, even to have this part of the conversation. I mean, he's almost 30. She's 34. He's 20, what, 27, 28, something like that?
20,
that to me, that's not a huge gap. I don't know. I don't even know why that's part of. I see it with our gap. I don't see it with this gap. I don't.
Right. Well, okay. Tell me if
What?
I'm wrong. Like, doesn't grooming only like be considered with children, or does that? I mean, like literally, let me know
Yeah.
if I'm wrong.
Yeah, I think that's more of a vulnerable adult. Like, does he have fucking Down syndrome or something? Like, I don't think you can groom a grown man. And honestly, I think he's out of masculine frame too. Like crashing out, arguing with this woman. Like, this has gone on way too long. As far as this conversation that they're having right now, as a man, you just fucking dip out at this point. Like, she's moved on, you move on. You gotta take the high road and just dip out. It may hurt, it may be painful, but you don't let yourself get loose like this.
Right. So He-Man says, and also shout out to you, Ember. Grooming is at any age. So let's just say
No man should be groomed. That's my thought. No man should have himself in a
use a
position.
hypothetical. I can't think of like
groomed.
an exact example right now, but
No
in
adult,
what
no.
type of situation could an adult be groomed?
Adult male, if he has a mental health issue or a significant chemical dependency issue, maybe.
Okay, what
But
about a
that's-
woman?
I think women can be groomed.
But like
Because
as an adult though.
yeah, I think that they're a little bit more I think they're a little bit more subjected to their emotions, which can make them more influenced by certain people. Like I think about like cult leaders or folks who manipulate with like even you can even say to a certain extent like pimps, people who manipulate women to do things not for their own best interests, sure. But as a man, I don't agree that any man, unless you have a mental health challenge or a cognitive disability, or maybe even a significant substance use problem, or you're in jail. That might be the only other one I could think of is like you're in jail. Like you are just like outnumbered, outpowered. But outside of that, in the American context, what we're talking about here, I don't think so.
Right. So Ride says an adult with minimal experience in life can experience things through the woman's perspective and be groomed to do as she likes. Do you agree with that?
That's possible. I think it's possible.
I think that's also possible because there are a lot of, I'm not going to say a lot, but there's probably a percentage of people who, maybe grew up in a farm life or, Amish, that type of shit, Mormon, whatever, where they didn't really get to experience the new age and new modern things that I would say the majority of the population experiences. So they definitely could have less life experience. So I feel like that could definitely be a possibility for sure.
What if
you manipulated it into
hey
marriage?
man, that's part of the game. Everybody, you trip and fall on that. It is what it is. I would only marry low at this point. I never get married again. That's all right. All right.
Don't say that, Universal. I don't believe that. I even told Universal, like, I can imagine him getting married like in probably another like 4 to 5 years or something. He's gonna be in his 40s. He's gonna be like, find me a fine little shit. Like,
yeah, you.
Oh, okay. I didn't know I was on the roster.
Whoa, what? Wait, we gotta talk about that later.
Yeah, let me just play the video from this.
You gotta re-sign your contract.
I really prefer not to do stuff like that unless it's an absolute necessity. I think it's in bad form.
I never wanted to date you, Ruby, and I never wanted to control you.
Then what is this all about? I don't get it.
And I'm sorry if you feel that way. But that's what I was trying to.
Also, when we met in Rubro, you hit on Ava.
That's a fact.
You also that is absolutely a fact. Like, even though I remember, with the little conversations that we did have, he did let me know, that he was kind of feeling Ruby. He wanted to see like what type of person she was, whatever. But the actions that were shown on the Rubelo girls trip was that he was more so feeling Ava. So that definitely threw me for a loop because I'm like, I thought he was feeling Ruby and like from his words, but from his actions, he's definitely feeling Ava. And then even when we got back to the house, he's cooking the mac and cheese with her and so on. So I honestly have no idea. Like, he could be feeling all of us shit at this point. Like,
who want it.
Yeah, who wants it? Who wants it?
So then said you were gonna simp for low. You're acting like this. Like, what are you talking about, dude? And also, yeah, writer is.
I wasn't so. Okay, at Ruvalo, I was not so interested in you. We didn't talk before Ruvalo. I blocked you, and I was gonna move on. If you remember, I blocked you before Ruvalo.
Yeah, you block and unblock everyone all the time. I don't get it. Yeah, lesson learned.
All right. Well, just the lesson is don't do what you did to me to anyone else.
I actually am very careful not to do that since I've had that issue with that guy. That's why I repeatedly told you and set boundaries that you didn't respect.
Oh, I'm the one that doesn't respect boundaries?
Yeah. What did I lie about?
Are you fucking retarded? You seriously believe that I'm the one that doesn't respect boundaries?
Your idea of boundaries is me responding to you immediately, which doesn't make sense. My boundary is saying, hey, I'm not able to reply to people instantly, even on a great day. That's why I have a disclaimer. You know, I try to set realistic expectations with people and not.
You're calling me an obsessed incel in your stream title the other day? That was nice of you.
Yeah, but what were you calling me? What were you talking about my brother, dude?
I took the post down, if that makes you feel better.
This ain't looking good for D-Dog.
You were saying it over and over, you fuck.
Let me pause this because I did not read this either. D-Dog says, nope, I want her to leave me alone. She is obsessed with me and a methadone predator with a dead brother. Doesn't she know I have a son? So I'm guessing this is where the rumor came from that he has a son. And I do remember him saying that he only wrote this because he would say anything to get Ruby to leave him alone. But here goes another screenshot, I guess, you know, that Ruby has gathered from whatever person of D-Dog talking about her dead brother. And like that, like I keep saying, that is my whole huge problem with this situation, is no matter what was going on behind the scenes, no matter what type of relationship they had, D-Dog stepped over the line and talked about her dead family member. And he knows that it is a trigger for her. He knows that it is something that is very heavy on her heart. So to go to that next level just shows the respect that he has for her, whether he is in love with her or not. So it just shows.
But even if he's in love with her, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's great. That's what I'm saying. It just shows like you really can't be that much in love with the person if you're going to say these type of things.
Or if you don't have any engagement to fall in love with this person. That's my point. Like, I can see somebody crashing out because they love somebody to say these type of things because they're so emotionally tied in with them, but it sounds like they've had limited interaction with each other. The crash out doesn't match the like all the relationship building prior. Like, I don't get it.
I'm right there with you. I don't get it either. This shit is so fucking confusing.
Bro, I'm gonna use myself again. Even if I crashed out on you like this, it would still be like, what is he tripping about? You know what I mean?
Exactly. Because yes, we might have this type of, you know, outline relationship, but just like how Ruby says, you know, I make it very clear of what my intentions are, what I want other people's intentions to be. So if somebody crashed out on me, I'd be looking at them like, sir, what expectations are you having in your head that I must not be up to? Like, I have no idea. But no, just this alone, and I just now kind of peeped this. That was his second time off of my tally list of talking about her brother. So let's see.
I have a son. I have a son. Please leave me alone. I will say anything I possibly can just think of to get you to leave me alone.
I'm banned in the Thorpe Discord. Why are you saying leave me alone in a Discord I'm not even in?
Don't talk about me on your stream. Delete my emote and get on with your life, you fucking psycho. If you're not interested in me, I gave you a lot of love, Ruby.
We're gonna watch what you said about me. It's online.
No, you don't need to watch it. You don't need to watch it.
I am going to watch it and reply and debunk what you were saying about me on a public platform. It's entirely necessary and justified. Yeah. This could have been a more productive conversation.
Damn, I kind of want D-Dog to come up and explain himself, explain his side of the story. I'm not even gonna lie. Like,
he might crash out on us. But I mean, if he wants to come up, he definitely can. I don't know if he's still here.
I don't know
D-Dog,
if he's still here.
If you're still here, D-Dog, like put something in the chat.
I was gonna say I have a feeling, D-Dog, that you're still here. You might just be lurking, but we really want you to come up just because, like, yeah, you know me, obviously Ruby is my girl, but I'm all for hearing different sides and points of views and, you know, your true feelings. I know other people, you know, in the chat were saying, oh, tell your true feelings because they just want the content. But I honestly, it's really just out of my own curiosity of just what is the true feelings of you and Ruby. You know, I can talk to Ruby on my own outside of things, you know, get her side of the story, but I really just would love to hear from D-Dog with obviously without the crash out, without the yelling, without the name calling, and just hear what he has to say for himself. Because, you know, we can get into the relationship, we can get into, you know, the conversations, whatever, but ultimately I want to know why you would think that it was ever okay to post about someone's brother. I really don't know. But anyways, yeah.
I don't like breaking people's hearts or making anyone feel any type of way like that. I really don't.
You could not care less.
No, I really do.
You don't care, Ruby. No, you don't. So you're saying you didn't know this trip was gonna upset me?
No.
Oh, okay.
I thought you were gonna think it was great that Lalo got hit. Is this a script? Yeah. Can we move on, dude? This is just like there's other.
You know what's disrespecting boundaries is after you get banned in someone's chat, coming back on alts. Would you say that that's like disrespectful? Would you say like is that respect?
Well,
is coming back in chat on alts? I have no alts. Psychopath.
I'm not a psychopath.
You can't handle basic like friendships. Even you could have. If you were innocent, you would have answered me on the phone while you were in Vegas.
On stream with Zeus. That's what you wanted. You wanted me to answer you on the phone, on stream with Zeus, in a fucking hotel room. And John Frederick, I don't know what lies he told you, but no, I did not lead him on, and I did nothing to warrant this reaction at all. Some men obviously can't handle friendly women.
What are you saying yes to?
If you love me, you answer that goddamn phone.
That's what he said, or that's what she said?
No, that's what he's implying. Well, she's like, you wanted me to answer the phone while I'm on the trip, streaming with Zeus. And my answer to that question is yes. If you care about me, you answer that phone.
Go into the other room and answer the phone. Answer daddy. Okay?
If I call you, if I call you, you answer that phone.
Listen, and that's really what gets me. It's just like, you know, if you're in the relationship, cool, you can say that shit to me, but just having the audacity to be like, why didn't you answer the phone? Why didn't you answer me when you were in Las Vegas? Like, sir, I didn't know you were my parents, my father, or my husband.
Daddy. Daddy's calling.
Daddy D-Dog. Whoa.
Daddy D-Dog. Daddy, we got to put that in there. Daddy D-Dog. Somebody get that.
Yeah, somebody get that. Daddy D-Dog, where are you at, Daddy?
Oh, Lalo's watching.
I'm reading Grace Court and Lalo saying mean things about, aw, I'm going to cry, guys. Oh my gosh, I'm crying right now. Real tears. I'm crying. I'm crying a river. Please, no. Get me out of Grace Court. Oh my goodness. Like, what the hell do you want me to say to that? I don't give two shits. What the fuck? They can all commentary on this shit. I don't give two shits. This is low. I am here. I'm not paying attention to none of that shit, guys. I'm not even about to lie. I'm probably about to delete Discord, but that's, you know.
Oh, here you go.
You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious?
That's besides the point. We're not going to get into that.
No, this is you right here. This is you.
Joyce Evans for the Channel 6 10 o'clock news. Fuck it, we getting out of this joint.
That is so fucking funny. That is so funny because that really is me. Like, guys, I'm not even about to lie. Like, as soon as I just remember when I used to stream. Like, as soon as I got off stream, I literally took the biggest sigh. Like, ugh, fucking finally.
Like, fuck it, we getting out of this joint. I'm done with all this shit.
Oh my gosh. Mooncake, shout out to you. Thank you so much. They're jealous because you're skinny and pretty. Whoa, Mooncake, that's you. Thank you so much. Thank you for tuning in. I hope you're doing well. And obviously, you already know I'm still down to play games whenever you are. So just hit me up.
Hi, Mooncakes.
That's some D-dog behavior.
I still love you, Lo, but Mooncakes just, man, I don't know.
Lo has the ugliest voice ever, Lalo. Oh my goodness.
I like
Thank
it.
you so much. Thank you so much, Lalo. I mean, I don't know, guys. I don't know what you guys really want me to say. Like, I mean, do you want me to like fuck my voice up just trying to like make it higher for you guys? Like, I don't care about your guys's like what I really I don't even know what to say. Like this type of shit, it's like, so when you guys comment this shit about like Grace talking shit about me, Lalo talking shit about me, like it literally just makes me laugh because like why would I ever give two shits about what those people have to say about me? Honestly, like Lalo, you just got beat up by Ruby, a woman.
Hey yo, and called the police, bitch.
Right, and called the police. What the fuck? Like, please
And
don't
it
start
much
with me.
higher.
I might got an ugly voice, but at least I'm not a snitch. The fuck? Like,
Oh shit.
I don't care. I don't give two shits.
By the way, Mooncakes.
Ooh, them titties need to be sucked on.
Damn, look at them titties. Let me suck your titties, baby. No.
What you gonna do with them titties? Oh, excuse me. What you gonna do with those breasts?
Salute to Mooncakes.
Salute to Mooncake. Someone bring him a Jet 2 holiday. Hey, yeah, no, somebody back call Lalo. Get him on here. I'm not playing either. Somebody call him over. I don't have him on anything. All right, guys, let's get back to this shit.
And or having friendships or collaborations with women without acting like this.
Okay, so can you please just tell me how you see it? Like, what do you think? I'm just some obsessed incel. You were just friendly to me, and I got these raging boner.
Actually was one of the few people who actually genuinely
you
appreciated your
interrupting me.
personality, even though you would say ridiculous things. I did appreciate your personality. You were like my favorite streamer, unironically. I really enjoyed your streams. So yeah, it was disturbing the way that this has gone.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I'd pay Lalo $20 to come up on panel. I'm not even about to lie. Somebody get Lalo. I got the money. I'll send it to him. Come on over here, Lalo.
I think I warrant that. And I don't think liking someone's streams or interacting with them means that you're dating or fucking, you know?
Oh, if you interacted. If you interact, it doesn't mean you're dating or fucking. That's smart, Ruby. That's a smart thing to say. Yeah.
It apparently needs to be said, dude.
Because that's what I think is true. I mean, that doesn't need to be said.
What does D-Dog's son think about all this?
You
really have a kid?
Anything for you to leave me alone. I will say anything. I will do anything to get you to leave me alone.
Then why are you on my panel?
Okay, you need to stop covering me.
I will after today. We can stop covering and talking about each other. But if you talk about me, I will react to it. If you keep saying lies about me.
Okay, I'll never talk about you again. So you'll never talk about me either?
After today. I'm gonna have to go through what's already said that I haven't even listened to yet.
No, you don't need to go through anything. You don't need to listen to me talk about you.
But I never wanted to hurt you or make you feel sad. I didn't know that me going to Vegas was going to cause. I had no idea. It was totally out of nowhere.
You're such a liar, Ruby.
No, it's true.
Do you want to talk about our DMs then? Do you want to really just?
Yeah, sure. If you want, like
are you comfortable with me? You're not comfortable with me even saying our DMs.
No, I am. I'm a very open person. I've been very upfront with you. Did I not tell you I was celibate and not interested in
Do you
dating
not think
at
you were
all?
sort of a psycho bitch in our DMs, or
I think you were the one
you
who
were
was
just
a
a
psycho bitch in DMs. This is
Oh,
like,
it's me who's a psycho bitch in DMs.
dude, don't. You're
Okay,
like
well,
baiting me. You're
maybe
like
over the
baiting me, kid.
text, but
You're baiting me right now, and I'm not doing it anymore. I'm not. I would prefer to respect your privacy, but if you keep lying about what the messages
you
say,
are fucking lying. You read every single one of those messages.
I
don't read them out loud. Don't you? You did read them. you did read them. All of them I sent overnight. You were probably on your phone the whole night.
He said,
Wait a minute.
Wait, don't read them. Don't read
He
them.
gaslighted her for at least what 10 minutes. You want to put the messages? You want to put the messages? She pulls the phone out. Don't read them out loud.
Please don't read them out loud. Please don't. Like, bro,
That was funny. That was funny. That was funny.
Like we can't be out here posting everything online, and then when it finally comes to DMs, that's where you cut off the line. Like, sir, like if it really was not that big of a deal and what you're saying is true and Ruby was leading you on, then just release the DMs. I mean,
I will say though, for the record, I don't like people exposing people's DMs and shit.
Oh, no, neither do I at all. But at the same time, with people making huge accusations like this and Ruby being a prostitute and a predator and that, you know, she's doing this and this and that to them. I mean, Ruby can either not release the DMs and, you know, take it to the chin, either look like a good person or not look like a good person and a predator, or release the DMs. And I feel like D-Dog, even though he's saying that he doesn't want her to release them, it's only because he doesn't want what he has said out to be online. But you either said some fucked up ass shit or it was the dick pic. Like, let's be honest. Like, I really don't know what it could be.
I don't know, man. I mean, does a dick pic mean that we go together? I don't know.
I mean, absolutely not. But at the same time, like, as a guy, like, would you ever send a dick pic to a woman that you were not dating?
I have.
Oh. Okay. Well, where did that lead to though, Universal? Did you end up dating that woman?
It led to sex, but I didn't end up dating her, no.
Right. So would you recommend men sending dick pics or no?
No, I rather them just have the experience in person. That's my preference.
Okay. I mean, yeah. Oh, you hear them, boys. Just get it in real life. Fuck that DM shit. Jmon312, shout out to you for the super chat. I do appreciate you. He says, "Low, please release DMs from Universal Jones." Thanks.
Go ahead, give them a little taste about our offline engagement.
I mean,
go ahead, you can give them a little taste. Go ahead.
I would. First off, I would never do that because me and UJ's. It's not even that. Oh, we have anything to hide, but it's like if you guys literally read our conversations, it's like some shit that two best friends would be texting back and forth to each other. Like we're literally laughing, sending Facebook posts back to each other, Instagram posts, talking about shit that's going online, our fucking life drama, our life troubles, and that's really about it. So
have I ever sent you a dick pic? Just for the record.
Never. I mean, I'm not even gonna lie, Universal. If you ever send me a dick pic, I'd probably stop talking to you. Facts.
No, I know.
Facts. Because, like, I don't know who said it up in the comments, but they said women don't like dick pics. I absolutely fucking agree. Like, if any man who's ever sent me an unsolicited dick pic or even a solicited dick pic has automatically been never texted back or blocked because I don't want to see that shit, bro. If I wanted to see it, I would have asked for it.
I'm probably not in the friend zone like you think I am, sir. But salute.
Patrick said, "Low, Ava's interview with D-Dog blew my mind. Scary shit from him to me painted quite the picture, but hey, to each their own." Ava's stream might have to be one of the ones we do look at. I don't know if I will look at the Thorpe's ones, but I do want to get a little bit more context out just from these conversations, or I mean the streams, because obviously D-Dog had went over to Grace's, D-Dog had went over to Spud's and Ava's, so maybe those will give us a little bit more of information that we're not getting.
Who's Sponge? I don't know who Sponge is, but this guy's funny.
Oh, Sponge. Sorry.
Go ahead. Read.
Yeah, I never sent one in my life. That's weird. In fact, I never took a photo naked before. Well, that's good for you, EAE, and actually very fucking surprising. So shout out to you. Go ahead. Whose were you about to pull up?
Sponge. So Jones goes in for a kiss. Lowe's turns into Swift friend.
I would probably have to like disagree with that just because like I feel like you can always feel the vibes of someone who is like wanting to do that stuff with you. And if I felt it, I felt it. And if I didn't, it would never even get to that point.
So you're saying you would kiss me if I went in for it because the vibes be there.
Yeah.
How do I smell, by the way?
Like a man?
like a good smelling man? That could be a bad thing.
Oh yeah, that's true. Men do be musky as shit, but a good man, yeah. Sure.
Okay, all right, there you go. All right.
Yeah, he says I don't even sleep naked.
What the fuck?
So Universal has nudes out there somewhere? What the fuck?
My dick is probably somewhere out there. I don't know whatever they did with it after they got it. It's on them at that point. It is what it is. I'm not that famous where it even matters. But yeah, my dick's probably
Lalo's closet door says Lalo is the most boring person in the sector. I don't think you spelled that right, sir. But stick with D-Dog content. He is a gold mine of entertainment. Lalo's boring drivel will drop the numbers of viewers dramatically.
Jeez.
I honestly have not watched enough Lalo content to like agree or disagree with that, but just from me seeing him on like the Las Vegas trip, like I'm not gonna say like he was boring or whatever, but it did seem like he was like the odd one out and he was trying to make conversation. And there's nothing wrong with that because I can often be like that myself 100%. But when you can make it just so obvious to where like you're reaching out to people to talk to them when they don't want to talk to you, it does give a little bit of desperate. So
you smell very Jonesy. Why is Universal trying so hard to let us know
you smell very Jonesy?
What the fuck is wrong with these people? Am I trying hard?
And both have childlike brains at the same exact level. I mean, Lalo did think Grace's pussy dripped on him, so I feel it.
She got that drip. Came through slipping. Drip.
And he wasn't mad at it either.
Hey, yo. I don't mind a little drip.
Like, shit, I got a little bit of pussy juice on my leg.
Hey, that's a real man right there. He ain't scared of no pussy juice. Even if it ain't clean. Because I hear she don't shower very often.
I mean, I don't know about that. I mean, but what I think about that, honestly, even if they do live in an RV, RVs have bathrooms, do they not? Like,
I think it's a mindset thing. It's not like access because I know they have some sort of house because I've seen them in the same place before, and they've seen them in hotel rooms. So all those places have showers. So it might be a mindset thing.
But where, like, is this like confirmed from them or just from people?
About them not bathing all the time?
Yeah.
No, I've seen a clip of Grace talking about her not bathing, and I've also seen a clip of her legs, and it looks like she doesn't groom on a consistent basis. It was nasty.
Oh, okay. So
now I don't, now listen, I'm a Midwest guy. TK can probably confirm this. Hell, shit, you live in Ohio. I know when it gets cold, women don't always shave their legs. But she had a dress on. That's a whole different thing.
All right, let me play this before I get
Nope. You can even look on like Zeus's stream. It was probably going when you were doing the ding 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 ding.
I was out getting the notifications.
Yeah. You'll hear it and you'll see. I'm pretty sure.
How did you feel about those messages?
I still have only seen the ones that are just pulled up. I haven't.
World class. I don't know if I'm like the correct person to answer your question, but from what I know, Lalo is a person who is within the Thorpe community. He is, I would say probably a personal favorite of Ben and Grace's. They've met up before. He does have his own channel. I don't follow, so I don't exactly know what it is, but shout out to Lalo. Go follow him if you guys can find it. But he recently went on a Las Vegas trip where Ruby had attended to too, where they met each other for the first time. And, you know, a couple things happened, assault, attacks, you know, antagonizing things, whatever. But just from what I know, he's another semi-streamer on YouTube that is very connected with the Thorpes. So, yeah.
I haven't read them all. I'll probably feel sad because all of them are just saying I'm a horrible person.
All right, don't read
and
them.
you hate me. Like,
well, I mean the ones at the start before I.
Well, I haven't.
And real quick, I just wanted to answer He-Man's question. She said, "What real ladies shave year-round? What is seasonal shaving?" I guess seasonal shaving is like when you shave during the sunny, you know, spring and summer
The
months.
warm months,
When
yeah.
it comes to winter, you kind of just let it flow.
Halloween to fucking March 1st is just fucking Chewbacca below the knees.
Yep.
Now, a good woman. Well, never mind. I'm not gonna go there. We're not talking relationships.
No, go ahead real quick. I mean, we're on all different types of topics today. Might as well.
I was gonna say a good woman will keep that thing nice and trim, you know, but legs is a whole nother story.
So would you rather a woman's privates to be shaved or legs to be shaved?
Private.
Private?
Yeah. I don't deal with a lot of hairy. I don't honestly. I haven't really dealt with any like super hairy women, so I'm gonna say, yeah, she's gotta have the pussy shave for sure. Well groomed.
I was gonna say, do you mind a little hair? Does it have to be groomed, or you just don't even give?
I like well groomed. I don't want this shit to be crazy. It can be clean or not. You know, I'm not opposed to paying for a wax job, so it's up to her liking, but I'm gonna keep it right.
Right. Okay. Well, have you ever? This is a personal question. You can answer it if you don't want to. Have you ever been with a woman who had like a forest or a bush?
Yes.
And how did it make you feel? Like, were you hitting it? Did you want to leave?
Yeah, I mean, I was having consistent sex with her, so it wasn't like a problem. But I mean, if it was just something like she was like, "This is just how I rock," I would probably say something like, "Let's try to trim it up." I've actually shaved a woman's pussy before, but that's a whole nother. That's a late night conversation. I have.
Yo.
I have. It was fucking amazing.
It was amazing.
I don't think I've told you that story, have I?
No, yeah, please. Real
and
quick.
I've told you a lot. I've told you, but you know a lot of shit though. You know, no, put the damn screen back up.
Let me get us up here. Tell me about it, Universal.
I'm not telling you that shit. Not right now. No.
Tell me. Come on, Universal.
This fucking guy. I'm not. Listen, I don't get on the internet capping, man. I was married.
You can just like give us a little insight. You know, tell the story, Jones.
No, it wasn't that she didn't want to groom herself. She was just like, "You think you know how to do this?" And I'm like, "I'm pretty sure I can figure it out." So I fucking did it. I used the I used this, but I got rid of it after I used it because I was like, I don't know how it's gonna turn out. But I used like a shave brush. You know, the shave brushes like men use them to shave our beards and shit. So I used that. I used her own shaving cream, and then I used the razor. And I fucking shaved her pussy and she was in the shower.
He gave her a fade.
Yeah, I gave her I lined her up, gave her a nice little taper. Now I did leave some there. It wasn't like completely bald. So I was trying to be a little bit of an artist. That was stupid though, because I'm pretty sure her shit was not lined up correctly. But yeah.
Were you scared to like cut a pussy lip or something?
Nah, I trusted myself enough not to like fuck her shit up.
Okay. Wait, so was it a like you do again or?
No, that was a one and done. I wasn't gonna get into the habit of doing that.
All right. Well, thank you for the story, Universal. We do appreciate the honesty.
Hell, shaving is not that usual.
We appreciate the honesty. Randy, shout out to you. Thanks for tuning
forgot
in.
all about that until that just came out. I'm like, actually, I've shaved a woman.
You're like, you know what? That might happen again. Maybe once or twice.
Hey, you want me to shave you? I'll shave you.
Oh wow. I'm okay. Thank you.
You found a new kink.
No, I don't know. That story kind of gave me like scares. I don't know.
Why would you be scared?
I don't think personally I would ever trust anybody, a woman or a man, to shave mine. It's just like I'm scared that I'd get cut.
Have you ever went and got a wax before?
No,
That's why. Yeah, because you've never been waxed.
that shit hurts. Why would I?
Well, I don't know if it hurts or not, honestly, but
Yeah, I was gonna say, how would you know? Don't say,
well,
oh, no,
I mean, I've heard about it. I never heard about it like hurting where you can't go back.
I mean, yeah, but like pain, period. Why would I mean? I don't know. I'm good. A new kink called grooming. Perfect.
Keeping her clean.
Oh,
Moxie looks like she goes and gets a wax. She looks like she's a woman who keeps herself up. So maybe she can give a little insight on like, keeping it cool.
Oh, Alex Lowe, would you trust the universe to shave your puss? And that is a great question. And the only reason I say yes is because he has healing powers.
So do I. I haven't healed you over the last few months.
Yeah, you have.
Ah, there we go. All right.
I can give you that. I can give you that.
Moxie
All
looks
right,
like hold on. Moxie looks like a well-groomed woman. So I would be surprised if she hasn't, but I'm pretty sure she upkeeps herself. I've seen her drop
she does. She does look like a groomed
yeah,
woman.
see, you can tell. You can kind of tell. And that's a feminine woman right there. Look at what she just said. My husband wouldn't have it any other way. Salute to Moxie.
You can even just tell from her profile picture, like if a woman who keeps like her hair usually just nice and clean and cut, and her eyebrows, make sure everything is in its place like it's supposed to be. They're usually clean and fresh. So, hey, shout out to you, Moxie. Shout out to you.
Did you know that He-Man, She-Man was a female?
Huh? I thought you said he whatever. Yeah, I did. Her name's Ember.
Oh, okay. Just making
sure.
But
Bean says, wait, did Lo go through a recent breakup? The last breakup I went through was 3 years ago. So no, not recent.
No, she's single as a Pringle.
Single as a fun fuck.
Dating and everything, huh?
Not ready to mingle. You feel me?
Yeah, that's a lie.
Okay.
Continue on.
Anyways, guys, let's play the rest of this shit. Because once we do get to where D-Dog leaves, I am going to skip it to about an hour or two before it ends because he does come back a second time. So let's see how big of a switch up he has towards the end.
Big cap. Let's make it happen.
Sorry to yeah, you would often send a friendly message, and then if I didn't respond immediately, you'd call me a psycho bitch. And I would usually be at work, and then I'd say just messages calling me a psycho bitch out of nowhere.
It's seriously hard for me to believe that you don't know that you're guilty. I find that extremely hard to believe that you think you're innocent in all of this. All right.
I do. I mean, I'm sorry. I have had this issue with people interpreting my friendliness and my interest in other people in the wrong ways. That's why I
misinterpreted
so
it.
often
Okay, all right.
I'm celibate just to make everything
all right.
clear.
You need to shave your face. Did you shave your face? You know, you as a woman, you're not supposed to have facial hair like how you.
You'll see my comment pop up in 1 second, but this is where I finally commented towards D-Dog and told him that, making comments trying to hit below the belt was not attractive at all, because it absolutely is not. And having, an argument or a debate with someone and then going automatically to, you need to shave your face, it doesn't hit the same. Like, if you're arguing about something specific, continue to stay on that topic. Don't try to reflect.
Yeah, he's wilding.
Isn't he, bro? Isn't he?
What the fuck?
Women actually do have some.
That's Ruby. You have a insane amount of like peach fuzz.
Oh my god, dude!
Is a good way of putting it. It's very. I think it's very disgusting.
Silly.
You know you're supposed to shave.
This is silly. People don't even think this is a real interaction. Stop. This is ridiculous.
Do you know, as a 35-year-old woman, you have to shave your face because otherwise it's very disgusting and unappealing?
Okay, I'll take that into consideration.
Do you know that or no? Did you not think so? Why do you have such a hairy face? Why is that? As a woman, it's. Do you not recognize that?
Dude, Lo, did you see this shit? I mean, I don't care about the peach fuzz comments, but this is pretty real.
Okay, you don't care about those comments.
No, I'm not insecure about facial hair. That's just not been an issue I've ever had. Maybe I'll start noticing it now. Thanks, but it's never occurred to me before. Dalmatian didn't sound like a psycho at all in the text. LOL. Is this part of the script? Shut up, D-Dog. The mom has never had sex with a woman before. What? Which text? Oh, Ruby. A parasocial relationship with. But I didn't even think, because the thing is, we were friends. We did meet up and have a nice time. So it's not entirely parasocial, but it got way out somewhere, got mixed up, and I wish that didn't happen.
All right. Well, as long as we've agreed to never talk about each other, and I never have to hit your link.
Had a private phone call, not this.
Like she would have given me more time. Does the sound audio side okay?
Yeah.
Yes.
Audio
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I just feel like she should have given me more time. It's okay. It's fine. I don't know.
Like-
I didn't want to do it with her when we started to talk, and then it was just.
I'm allowed to. I told you I'm gonna watch and react to what you said about me publicly because I haven't seen it yet. And then I was gonna stop talking about you and you stopped talking about me, but you just raged out on me publicly on multiple platforms for like 24 fucking hours in a row. The day before my Sunday show, you think I'm not gonna cover that or react to it? Like, yeah, and I don't need your permission to go to Vegas. Like, I don't know why you went this path.
So it's all my fault. Is that what you're saying? It's all my fault.
Farming for content? Where? We hadn't done any, we'd only had some private conversations after Ruvalo, because anytime I was in his chat, he would like end the stream.
Can you respect my wishes, please?
I said after the, I mean, what do you see that you're so like, the more you freak out about it, the more people are going to want to see it, dude. That has the opposite effect of what you want.
I have no idea what I said, and I don't want to. I didn't listen to it. I don't want to.
No idea.
I don't want to hear it back. I don't want to listen to it. I was just very sad, Ruby.
It's honestly, I don't know that I want to listen to it either, honestly, because I'm very emotionally drained.
Okay, well.
There's other stuff I can cover. It is what it is. You freaked out for a long time. It is what it is.
Don't you feel
people know this is like, I know it seems like unreal, but somehow this is actually my life right now. Thank you for the $10 from Outsanity. D-Dog, you keep this up, you'll be getting butt fucked by Lalo. Ruby isn't the problem. The problem is your inner demons. You was liked and flipped like a gymnastic ballerina to become hated. True.
Ruby, do you think you were an easy person for me to deal with? Do you think you answered my questions? Do you think you were clear with me? Like, I need clarity.
So do I. And I need people
You
to
were
respect my
so
boundaries too.
unclear
I was
with me.
very clear. I was
absolutely not.
So
are you just lying like publicly?
Hypothetical.
So is it just a lie? You know you weren't.
Hypothetical. We were like sexting and all this stuff was happening. I still don't have to ask you permission to go to Vegas.
Okay, I understand that you didn't have to ask my permission.
So why did that make you go crazy?
It was more than just the fact that you went to Vegas.
It was, I mean, it was an impulsive. It was
the fighting before on Discord. That's what really upset me. And I had blocked you, and you knew. It upset me.
You've blocked and unblocked me like many.
Oh shit, sorry guys, I was muted. Mandalorian, I was just saying that I absolutely agree with you. I think that anyone who, weaponizes other people's illnesses or just information online, they have to definitely be somewhat mentally, troubled, I would personally say, just because that's not, I feel like, what a regular person would do. But, that just goes to show you, I feel like through all of the events with not only Ruby, the Thorpes, but, John Galt, CTs, any other channels that you guys watch over there. I'm sure you guys always see some fallouts, always see some doxing. Just don't release too much of your guys' information out there, because people are not afraid, and people are really that crazy on the internet to do that to you. So please just be aware and cautious of what you put online, please.
Wow, look at that growth. What?
You said what?
Said, wow, look at that growth coming from you.
Absolutely. I mean, no one has like weaponized anything that I've ever put on, online, or what I've said about myself, but the experiences that I've seen through other streamers and other people has shown me enough that, even the little stuff that I put on the internet about myself is just enough. I shouldn't put any more, any less, you know what I mean? Like, probably less, but it definitely strays me away from even like opening up to my community who I love so much. But it's very hard when you see stuff like this, because people really will use anything they can get their hands on to betray you or turn their back on you. So
facts.
Well, it's because you're a very crazy person. I very much agree when they call you crazy. I use the word.
I agree when people call you crazy. I was a D-Dog defender. Now I'm an anti.
Oh, you're anti? You're totally anti now?
Yes.
I was a Ruby simp. Now I'm anti. Thoughts?
You were a simp like for every bitch, dude.
Who did I simp for?
You, Ava. You
what?
That's just funny. She's just like, you're a simp for every bitch, dude. Like, that's crazy. That's a crazy line.
I mean, because if we're being honest, like, obviously, like you said, what his charges were, cyber stalking or something like that.
Yeah,
we don't know who the woman was, or the person was to do with the cyber stalking, but that's automatically number one right there. But Ruby, Ava, Grace, I mean, some people would consider me, even though me and D-Dog literally have never had a conversation outside of me meeting him that one time.
You guys had a 15-minute date. What are you talking about?
Then that's what I'm saying. But like,
was that a date? Did you enjoy it?
Like, when I still have not, guys, I still have not rewatched any of the Ruvalo girls trips at all whatsoever, because I do not watch any videos back, even of myself. That's just me. But I would say, even if I did, like, the quote unquote dates that D-Dog and Ava and D-Dog and Ruby had compared to me and D-Dog just talking in the car were nothing of the same. We had conversations about, like, how we feel about life, like our mental health, shit like that. And like, it was no type of interaction where it could ever possibly lead to him like simping for me. I mean, or so I would think.
Yeah, you got that effect on men. You got people sending you everything, whatever you want.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I just have regular conversations with people that like you and your sister would have, you and your mom would have, you and your friend would have, and then people like I don't even like to say that. I don't know. Actually, let me just move on.
She don't want to tell the truth. All right.
Would you like to read this comment right here, Universal?
Yeah, I know I'm not gonna pronounce this right. I gotta get the pronunciation correct. I think is your tomania, I think it's pronounced that, but it's a psychiatric disorder characterized by delusional beliefs that another person, usually of a higher social status, is profoundly in love with the affected individual despite no evidence or reciprocation. And that's what we're seeing here is D-Dog right now. From what we're seeing, this approach is that he is invested in this dynamic, this relationship with Ruby, and it's not being reciprocated at all. I mean, the way he's talking, you know, the way he's responding to her is like they've been in some sort of relationship at least for a month, you know, a couple weeks, maybe. I don't know. Something.
I have no idea. I mean, I like by the definition, I would say that definitely falls under this category, but I don't know. I'm always still the person that's like, damn, I would love to hear from actual like both people to get like the stories that I want to hear to like finally make a diagnosis on the situation. But I mean, I would say that it falls under that for sure.
Yeah. Well, we know Ruby is listening. She made a comment on Discord. D-Dog was here earlier, so maybe we will hear from both of them at some point.
Yeah, well, D-Dog is here right now. D-Dog, I am dropping the link for you, sir.
Is it erotomania? I don't know how to fucking pronounce it. I gotta Google how to pronounce it.
How to pronounce what?
The diagnosis.
Oh,
is it erotomania? It might be erotomania.
I'm thinking erotomania.
I think it might be eroto, like erotica, like erotomania.
Right, erotomania.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I just dropped the link for D-Dog. If you would like to come up, tell your side of the story, sir, we would love to have you on the panel.
Oh, did he come back? I might have missed his comment.
Yeah, no, he commented and said that me and him were talking about Ruby in the car, which that is true. Apart from our conversations of just ourselves getting to know each other, you know, he did tell me, like I said, that he was feeling Ruby and, you know, his feelings towards her a little bit. And, you know, I can say that they definitely seemed genuine for sure. And so, like, when I seen this, I knew that his feelings were genuine, but just from the way he was talking about her when we had our conversation compared to now, it didn't really add up, or just he really got hurt by whatever had happened, you know?
Yeah.
All right.
You also simped for Lo.
That's a good point.
I didn't simp for Lo. What the fuck? I've never even talked to Lo, and
I would
Ava is
actually
always
agree
just
with that.
You see how he said he never talked to me, but we both just agreed that we had a conversation.
Well, I see, but I do see his point. Like, yeah, you guys had that conversation, but he's saying like he didn't really invest in no like relationship type of thing with you.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's how I take what he's saying.
Yeah, which I get 100%. And that, yeah, I'm not faulting you at that for D-Dog, but you know, people, of course, in the comments, in the chat, and on YouTube, the internet, period. As soon as you say something like that, they're immediately coming with the facts and the evidence. Okay, we did take a car ride together. King TL, shout out to you, my guy. Damn Low. This is what got you back in the ring. Actually, this is Universal's panel. We are just sharing it over to my side. But I did want to show Universal some of the stuff that has transpired yesterday. Not the whole, you know, going over the Las Vegas trip, but really what had happened with D-Dog, since I did meet D-Dog and I was very surprised by his actions and what he was saying on Ruby's panel yesterday. So I wouldn't say that this is what got me back in the ring, but today,
Today it is.
Huh?
Today it is. He's right.
Oh yeah, sure. Today it is.
Salute to the king. Skull Vikings.
Shout out to you, King. I'm like way up on the comments. I'm just scrolling down, seeing what they're saying.
Oh, this is Universal show? No, this is Low show.
This is your show.
I'm just a simp. You know, I'm here for.
Shut the fuck up, Universal. This is your show.
I'm here because she told me to do it. You don't see the title? Low made me do this.
Whatever. I don't want to hear it. Anyways, let's finish this.
I'm just an incel simping for your love. So
we're almost done, and then we can finally give our
whatever you need, Low. I'll pay your rent for a year. I'll send you 2 more laptops. Whatever you need.
No. If you could see me, my finger is shaking back and forth. No.
Yeah, and your feet are bow-legged. It's all good. Let's go.
Oh, fuck you.
I still love you though.
Goodbye. That was fucked up.
Yeah, perhaps we are both crazy, but chat. Who's less crazy?
We're not.
Who's more crazy?
Ruby's far more crazy.
No, I so disagree. I have a
you do things that I would never do. You behave
YouTube channel and a hamster and
You do things I would never do. You behave in ways that I would never behave. Never.
What? Like what? Like literally what?
Like every single thing you've done involving me.
Outstanding said Dito sounding like a coochie whipped ex trying to get back with the person. Get with your psychiatrist, Dito.
Shout out to you, Alex.
Oh my gosh. Can we get the DMs or what? I mean, I don't think either of us feel the need to like share DMs with primarily just friendly conversations. I talk to a lot of chatters, you know, but then when I have like days that I have the clinic and then I go to work right after it, I don't always check Discord, you know, I don't. Sometimes I have the notifications turned off for like 12 hours.
Okay, well, you were saying that you could cover other stuff.
All right, fine.
So, what else? What else do you have to cover? Okay.
Kid behind a camera.
Okay, go cover kid. And we're gonna get rid of the Dalmatian emote too. Like probably tomorrow.
Jesus,
We'll
you and
get rid of the
OPC. What? You're so touchy about the emojis. God damn. Sorry. I have a Dalmatian emoji. I've always had an appreciation for them until now.
Oh, that's just a random Dalmatian. That has nothing to do with me.
I bought that years ago.
Or the emoji.
Well, yeah, but I'll get rid of it. I don't care.
Okay, all right. You made that emoji based on that plate you bought years ago. Is that what you were implying? Or
based on what?
The plate. That was a plate, right? The Dalmatian plate when you.
No, it was based on you because we were collabing.
Okay, yeah. So.
I also have emojis of other people.
Okay, well, everything will be fine.
I said I was gonna cover it, but like honestly, I feel drained and like I can just move on to the next topic. Okay. Everyone else seen it. I don't feel like getting triggered over bullshit. You are even saying that you were upset, so it is what it is. And if there's lies floating around about me, I'll debunk them as they come.
Okay, sounds great.
All right. Anyway, I mean, honestly, like I actually don't care to cover it anymore.
All right, guys. So that was on the episode of Ruby versus D-Dog. We are going to get into our synopsis, our whatever in 1 second. Universal, just talk for a second. I need to mute myself and go outside and hit the blunt really quick.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I'll get to my synopsis. Somebody's threatening me now? Jesus. I definitely think this is a case of erotomania. I think that's how you pronounce it.
Erotomania, yeah. And Randy,
Yeah.
Absolutely. I even seen people in Ruby's chat yesterday saying we need a Law and Order over this shit. And guys, we might have to pull Law and Order back out for this.
That would be a fun one. That would be a fun one. The drama's not that deep where you talk crazy and personal.
Exactly.
So, but yeah, no, I think that this is another example of these parasocial relationships that have been and can be built, and how they get taken to the next level. I don't know what the sex scene was like. It sounds like there was some, and definitely some private messages, and that can be interpreted a lot of different ways to people if there's not clarity on what's going on. And I actually like D-Dog. I've watched some of his streams. I didn't start really watching or know who he was until after Ruvalo. But I have seen the mugshot. I've heard about the charges. Like I said, anybody can be charged, but when you look at these behaviors compared to the charges, it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good at all. So I wish him the best. I hope that he can figure this shit out, but it's not looking good right now.
Yeah, I would definitely say I have to agree with that. I mean, like I said, just compared to when I met him in Ruvalo to compare to now when he kind of blew up on Ruby, I did definitely get a different side from him that I did give a little side eye to. I'm not gonna lie, but that doesn't change the fact that I did think like, oh, his conversations was cool. But I think when someone is in love or someone has some deep feelings towards someone, they can definitely make them act a certain type of way, and this is literally just the cause of that. But I will always stand on what I said from the beginning, you know, no matter what the, you know, the arguments were behind the scenes, no matter what the relationship was, even if they did sex back and forth, we don't know all of the information. To ever speak on someone's family members or to bring anyone else in the situation that has nothing to do with it is just kind of like going below the belt, going over and crossing the line, and you know what you're doing. So it's not like, oh, you can act like you can sit here and make an excuse for it, because you absolutely cannot. I mean, that's something that is kind of like, you're not going to recover from that. So even if they did continue to talk, that's something that will forever sit on Ruby's heart and forever hurt her, because that's the same things that the Thorpes did to her, and he just continued it. So I mean, you know, same thing with you, Universal. I do hope the best with Dalmatian. You know, I still do fuck with him. I always thought he was a good creator, had lots of decent conversations to talk about. When we met, he was cool in person, but to go and cross the line to someone who you supposedly love and that you have very much feelings for, it was very fucked up and very childish, very immature, very disrespectful. And yeah, like I would definitely just recommend to him that, you know, when it comes to online relationships, it's not never take them too seriously, because something could definitely come out of that. But you know, give it time, give it space to grow, really know what you're headed into, really know who you're going to be talking to, what you're going to be dealing with, and go from there. Don't automatically just put all of your all of your eggs in one basket and kind of just hope for the best.
Absolutely. There was Moxie said, what are the charges? He was charged with cyber stalking. There were some other ones. I don't know all the details, but that was one of the main ones that people have been pointing out. So cyber stalking. And this was a couple years ago. There's a mugshot of him, which is actually this person's profile picture of D-Dog. So that is D-Dog, and that is his mugshot from his cyber stalking. I shouldn't be laughing at this. Very much feeling for it. Gotta love Lowe's way of words.
Yeah,
Yep.
guys, you know, I be saying all different types of shit. I can't help the way that I word words. But dude, yeah, it was cyber stalking, I guess. Like we said, we don't know who the person is or when exactly. I'm sure it has a date on it. I haven't researched any of it into it at all, so I have no idea. But I mean, like Universal said, that charge alone should kind of show you what type of, you know, person you're dealing with. I'm not going to say, oh, that's going to define him or exactly who he is, but at the same time, you know, people do things for a reason. You know, they get those consequences for a reason, and you should definitely look out for them. And Ruby did know about that, but I don't think that she, you know, ever took it as far as thinking that the cyber stalking would, you know, continue to her, or that the feelings that he had with other situations lead to her. But at the same time, you know, I think she's getting a taste of it now. But, you know, with all of me saying this, I'm still not I would never call D-Dog a bad person. You know, everyone goes through their trials and tribulations and problems and situations, and he just needs to learn from them. And I feel like this is a big one that he could learn from for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Moxie said cyber stalking a woman. This is gonna sound weird, but I hope so. But I don't know. It could have been a guy. We don't know.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about, you know, the person, the victim, however you want to say it. It just says cyber stalking. I'm sure it has the date on it and things of that sort, but I would hope that it would be a woman too. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, I'm not pro cyber stalking anybody, but you know, to answer the question puts you in a weird space. You know, like yeah, hopefully.
And okay, so I got a question for you. So when it comes to cyber stalking, like, what do you think a person has to do to like, or what do you think a person has to do enough of to get a charge of cyber stalking?
You have to like frequently mention someone's name or follow them probably across platforms.
Okay.
You might have to send them like excessive messages or threaten maybe their livelihood or like exposing their personal information. You probably could also get into some like sexual deviance as well, where you're like sending sexually explicit things to them. Those are all the thoughts I have. Like you're literally harassing somebody virtually, and there
Okay,
has to be enough
so
evidence for a charge to be brought up. Yeah,
you have like
doxing.
a hypothetical of what you think he did, or you don't have to answer that
No,
question.
I don't know. I don't know him well enough to even give a hypothetical, but he did enough where a fucking charge was brought up. So that to me, that's problematic.
Okay. No, that is pretty crazy. I'm not gonna lie. And like, do we just even with that instance, like, do we all realize how wild and crazy the internet is for someone to find like his charges on the internet? They had to find his name, they had to
That's
find out his information just to look up his charges.
Look to the Grace haters. You want to?
Jaymon for the $2 super chat. Shout out to you. Thank you so much for donating and tuning in. I do appreciate you. He says, seems like you, Jay, is a professional on cyber stalking. Raises suspicion. It raises suspicion, Universal. Who are you cyber stalking, sir?
Only the lovely Lolo.
You don't find that suspicious. You don't find that suspicious. You don't find that suspicious.
I do
record,
find that a little suspicious. What do you know things I've never told you, Universal? Do you know things about me?
About you?
Yeah.
I'll never tell. Never tell.
Grimace Shake, yes, I am back. I am back. Hello, how are you? Thanks for tuning
Grimace. Salute to Grimace.
Salute
Falsely accused. Falsely accused. Speaking of accusations,
in.
falsely accused.
That's a he say, hearsay, she say. Do we really know? Do we really know? I don't think so.
I will say this though, professionally, I have from a professional standpoint when it comes to court, I have been labeled a trauma expert and I have been paid to give my professional opinion in court cases. So I do know a little bit about this stuff.
Didn't know that.
Yeah, I got a couple nice checks over the last couple of years for doing that. Yeah.
So, have you ever like analyzed the person like for murder?
Yes. The last case I did was I'm not gonna say the county because you can probably like Google it, but yeah, it was a county. It was a case in California with a murder. Yeah, I have, and I've actually talked to the killer. I've had interviews from prison with them. I've given my analysis, read the documents, all that.
So is it like a doctor or however you say that, confidentiality or however, I don't know.
Yeah, you like client privilege to a certain extent, yes. Like I couldn't just come on YouTube and like sit up here and read all my notes from
Yeah, no, I don't want like his name or anything, but like, can I ask like, oh, he obviously was there for murder, so like, was it a like malicious murder? Was it a?
Yeah, it was a robbery that ended up in a murder where him and another person killed. They shot two people, one person died.
Shot two people and one person died. And so can I ask when you were talking to him personally, did he seem remorseful?
I'm gonna say no, but I didn't ask him any questions to gauge his level of remorse, and nothing came up where he was like, "I'm sorry this happened. I wish this never happened." Nothing like that. My questions were more in line with like his upbringing, what led him to doing crime in general. Because again, I'm a trauma expert, so my goal, I was brought in by his lawyer to state a case of why somebody would take such actions as him.
Malicious murder? This lady knows her stuff. I mean, I know a little bit of stuff, here and there. I might not know too much, but I know a little bit. But damn, that's actually crazy. So he killed one of the people. Like, were you there in the courthouse when he was, on trial?
So I can explain kind of what happened. So no, I was supposed to go to court, but they ended up settling like a week before the court date. They were gonna fly me out to California and everything to go on stand, but I still had to present my like my case, but I had to do it all in writing. So I didn't get to actually sit in. Actually, I've never sat in court for any of the ones that I've done, and I've done about 4 in my career. They've all been settled before the court date actually happened.
That's really wild, actually, like talking to a murderer face to face, especially even though you didn't ask questions that would lead to them like explaining their remorse, just to sit in front of them, period. Like it makes you obviously just have like mind-boggling questions about why they did it, how they did it. And I could just never imagine that. And like I'm not gonna say like, oh, I'm sure that was a great experience or a bad experience. I'm just sure it was like a very unique one.
Yeah, it was. I mean, the first one I did was really weird because I'm like, shit, this person murdered somebody, and they're talking to me like they're just we met at a fucking coffee shop or something. Like, what the fuck?
Right.
But after that, I've been talking to crazy people for a good chunk of my life because I'm trained as a therapist. So I've talked to people who are schizophrenic and fucking all types of shit, bipolar disorder, people who are literally out of their minds. I've had those conversations. I've talked to dementia patients. I've done some work in the violence area. I talked a little bit about that online. So I've talked to people who've been shooters, who have bodies and all that type of shit. But when you're actually talking to someone who's been caught and in jail for murder, and everything, you can see the video of what happened, it's a little different.
Right. So do you give like what's the word? Like diagnosis of like do you give out a diagnosis of a person after you analyze them?
Yeah, I have. I've done thousands of diagnoses. I don't practice clinically anymore, so I don't do it anymore. But yes, I have.
Okay, so what would be like the diagnosis and like, definition?
D-dog?
Yes, the D-dog. Yes, yes.
I already gave that diagnosis. Just
But like
erotomania.
you explained it, you gave your like description or like why, but what like what I'm asking, like a couple words, like definitions or like titles, Like
Yeah, I definitely think based off of what we've seen in this stream today, is he's definitely got this erotomania thing going on. Like he has this relationship with with Ruby that has led him to be irrational from an emotional standpoint, where he feels like he like those two, like that's his woman or something. She means something to him that she does not believe in. And yeah, he's definitely nuts. And I think that that's unhealthy. I also, another thing that I didn't bring up earlier, but it's been in the back of my mind, the way he left Ruvalo also was a big telltale sign that something's not right. He just like spurred the fuck out and like dipped. That
yeah,
was crazy.
I'm not gonna lie, like, and what's crazy is like I still to this day don't even really know how it happened, just because like I was the only one, or like we were really all sitting there, and then out of nowhere, like I heard Ruby and Ava saying like, "Oh, you're leaving." I didn't even hear him saying it, and then he kind of just got up and walked out onto the porch. And while they went outside, I'm still on stream, talking to the chat and shit. And then like they came in the house and closed the door. I was like, "Oh, he's leaving." And I ran
Yeah.
outside really quick and told him goodbye, drive safe, whatever, whatever. And it was just very like drop of the hat, spur of the moment. And it just confused me because I'm like I couldn't figure out what was the reasoning behind him leaving. Like, was it because he just wanted to get home before he got too tired? Was it fucking because he couldn't be around 3 beautiful girls? Because he had anxiety? Because I don't know. There could be a multitude of reasons.
Yeah. We would never know. I'll answer hater cell, and then I seen another question about Ben in here. So technically, I'm a psychologist. I have 2 master's degrees. One's in what's called community psychology. The other's in psychotherapy, and I'm currently working on a PhD. So,
Facts. Period, guys. Hey, no, big W's in the chat for Universal out here, literally doing his best that he could ever possibly be doing. And I don't know, like I feel like some people really just they underhype achievements. You know what I mean? Like
yeah, I
people
don't
out
like
here
coming on
doing
the
their
internet
thing.
stunting. I mean, you
Well,
guys.
duh, 100%. But I feel like people also coming out here telling other people their achievements inspires people to do better and to think that they can do those things because they can do those things. So I think it's a
Oh,
good thing.
absolutely. Look, man, I'm just a regular Negro from the hood of the Twin Cities. Believe it or not, yes, there's hoods in Minnesota. I grew up on WIC, food stamps, and Section 8. If I can figure it out, anybody else can. I grew up in a domestic violence home, the oldest of 3 boys. I fucking figured it out. Other people can figure it out too.
Yeah, absolutely. So yes, big W's in the chat for Universal, guys.
Yeah, I'm not just Lowe's simp. Whatever the
That's
fuck
what,
he
and
is.
that's what I'm saying. Like people
Yeah,
often
the
just
fuck?
confuse you with another regular person on YouTube that just they spend their days on here. They don't have a life, whatever. Like Universal is literally a full-time dad, worker, like everything that you could think of, brother, son, everything. And like if you guys really want to know what a real man is, that is the perfect example, honestly.
Let me trying to hype me up.
I know I'm being serious, Universal, 'cause I feel like you really could. You already do inspire people in your everyday, day-to-day life, but with you streaming, you could definitely, I don't know, just like spark a fire in people.
Yeah, I need to stream more. I get it. A lot of people tell me that. Like, you need to put up more, you need to do more of this. But should I be busy sometimes, man?
Right.
Then I just lose motivation. But I will do more. I will do more. So here, real quick, I'm gonna shift gears. Because this has come up before. I know Get Cracked talked to me about this before a couple times. Like, I should do an interview with Ben. And I reviewed Ben's mom's book, the first half of her book, a couple months back. It's on my channel. And I would love to finish that book and to have a conversation. But this is what I think will happen, and this is part of the reason why I wouldn't do it. I think that Ben would try to play these mind games and try to like do some reverse psychology type shit instead of like actually having a conversation. I think he would try to like quote unquote outsmart me or try to up show me pretty much and think that I'm just like stupid. Because I've seen Ben do this. I pay attention to people's behaviors. And I don't think that I would actually I don't think it'd be beneficial because I think it would just get to a point where we just have a stalemate because he's trying to like outdo the psychologist. Does that make some sense what I'm saying? Like, and I'm not trying to like
I understand completely what you're saying.
I don't want to get into a weird fucking back and forth mind game with his ass. I think that just
No,
be
he would
weird.
absolutely do that. And I personally, I don't know. It's a 50-50 for me, but real quick, just shout out to UJ Mon for the $2 super chat. I do appreciate you for donating. He said, how much for UJ to interview Big Ben? This is what Universal was answering. But I'm not gonna say like, oh, don't do it, but at the same time, obviously, like if you did do it, just beware. You obviously are talking about the mind game, so you know what's to come with the interview. But if somehow, some way you decide to do it, just be aware of just how you're answering, what he's saying.
The other part of me, I don't even know if I want to really get into this fucking fear as much. Like, I don't know if I want to get into. I'm already part of it because my attachment to you, but I don't know if I really want to become like a fucking character in this Thorpe sphere. It just seems just too messy.
It is.
I'm out here. Like,
right,
you can literally put my name in Google and fucking figure shit out.
No, even though you say I'm in it, I'm not in it.
You're in it. They fucking talk
about no matter what you say. Yes, they can be obsessed with me and be talking about me, but do I even think about them? I literally barely stream. I'm not in these YouTube streets, so I'm not in it. What? I'm so serious. Because
when
just
the cops pull me over.
like even any like say someone that was in my community did something fucked up or said something in the chat, like I'm still not thinking about that. And it's not that I don't care about you guys, but I literally have a real life. Like I'm literally doing shit in my real life. And I don't think people understand that. So why would, something that someone said online bother me? And now I'm over here trying to figure out revenge or just whatever. I don't even know. Hello, UJ, you're already in. Friends, welcome to hell. Fuck no, absolutely not.
Oh man, and the thing about being I've actually been pulled over recently. I'd say probably the last 3 times I've been pulled over, I've had pretty good engagements with the police officers. Shit, the last time I got pulled over, I think I had just hung up the phone with you. We were on the phone, and my ass got pulled over. Yeah, that went well. They didn't even give me a ticket. I was definitely in the wrong. So shit happens, but you gotta know how to carry yourself in those type of situations.
Absolutely. Shit, I've only ever been pulled over once. And
your ass should be pulled over because you drive crazy as fuck.
I mean, a little bit, but not at the same time. Like, oh, driving out of the lines or hitting shit. Never that. Just I drive a little fast. That's
No,
fine.
you
But
fucking speed racer, bro.
that
God
doesn't
damn.
matter. But I've only ever been pulled over once, and it was literally right in front of my house. Literally right in front of my fucking house. And I just didn't turn on, like, I was at a stop. I had to go right. I didn't turn on my blinker because as soon as I turned right, I would turn into my driveway. And I just got off work. You know, I'm just feeling a little comfortable. Duh, never feel comfortable, obviously. And I lived in like a ghetto ass neighborhood at the time. So they were like they obviously pulled me over.
This was recently, right? This was this year, right?
This was
Oh, I remember this.
yeah, and yeah, literally this year. This year was the first time I ever been pulled over. And like he pulled up out of nowhere. He was not. I literally looked obviously all three ways. He was nowhere. I don't know where the fuck he came from, but he pulled my ass over quick. And luckily, I had my seatbelt on. Luckily, I wasn't smoking in the car because usually I would smoke a blunt like right after I got off of work in the car on my way home. But that day, I just didn't. You know, shout out to God because He's always looking out for me. Absolutely. And what, like he walked up, he had his flashlight on. I'm like, you know, this is my first ever experience, so I'm nervous, and he can see it on my face, see it on my body. And he was like, oh, license and registration, obviously the whole deal, whatever. Came back, and he was just like, obviously I pulled you over for not turning on your blinker. And I'm like, yeah, I know, but like I live literally right here. And I pointed at my house, and he's like, okay, well, we're not going to give you a ticket this time. But meanwhile, while he's saying that, a second cop car pulls up, parks behind him, gets out, comes to my other side with a flashlight and starts looking in my front seat, my back seat, and my trunk.
Protocol.
Yeah, exactly. I have a fishbowl car. Like I don't have any tint on my car, so you can see everything that's in my car. And then he immediately just walked away, got back in his car and drove away. You know, I didn't get a ticket and then whatever, but I just came to understand like they didn't really want to pull me over. They were just trying to find someone because since I lived in a ghetto ass neighborhood, like people were always doing fucked up shit and running, and the cops were always looking for people. And as soon as like he literally did act so nonchalant that I knew that he didn't even want to pull me over. Like, and it was just upsetting. But at the same time, obviously I didn't get a ticket, so I didn't have to worry about it. But still, I've never been pulled over, and that shit was so nerve wracking. So yeah. But hopefully I never get pulled over again, because I mean I am a safe driver at the same time. Like I don't try to be like on my phone while I'm driving because I can't multitask. But
ignore EA's comment because it's gonna see down a rabbit hole.
No, it's not. God looks at smoke. Like 800 kids to die in an earthquake in Afghanistan. I'm pretty sure you meant to say yesterday. Amazing, Jesse Lee Peterson. I understand what you're saying, EAE, 100%. And like God does bless me, not only me, but everyone of his children and the people that follow him every single day. But when it comes to kids dying like that and within earthquakes and, you know, wars and things like that, that is mankind. That is the world. When natural disasters are supposed to happen, that's just supposed to happen. And you're forgetting that there's a whole eternity after Earth. What, we live 80 years and then eternity, literally forever in heaven. So I'm pretty sure if somebody dies in a way that people think is unfit, they are gonna, you know, go to heaven, be in eternity with God and live an amazing life. So ultimately it's just like I like to look at the bigger picture because, you know, some worldly things can be fucked up, but our understanding is literally so dull and so small. We don't know shit, literally at all. And I'm not saying earthquakes are mankind. Obviously, that's a, you know, a fucking climate, natural disaster. You know what I mean? And that happens. But when the earth was made and people were made, God gave us a choice and we chose the opposite side. So that's just that. Facts.
There's two streams going on, so if you don't see the comments, because we're streaming on my channel and on Lowe's channel, so on our end it's all mixed up.
Yeah, I don't know how many people was watching my shit.
But we should probably wrap, right? Ready to wrap up?
Yeah, I don't really care. I wanted to come on here and just talk shit. I did, so
yeah.
But guys, we do appreciate you. Thank you so much for tuning in. EAE, of course, I always love you. So don't think by me arguing with you means anything, because it doesn't. Universal, I appreciate you as always. Thanks so much for being the bestest friend and just the best co-host. Obviously, you always keep the conversations going. Always, know what to say to chat and just know how to answer. You're very smart, and I just appreciate you. So thank you so much for coming up and on my panel. Obviously, I'm not saying on yours, but yeah. And chat, I will see you guys later. I don't know when the next time I'll stream. I never say a day anymore because I'm very inconsistent. But when you see me, you will see me, and I do love you all.
Hold on, they want us to drop links. Before we close out.
Oh, for people to come up?
No. Just to the channel. Here's my channel. I'll drop that in the chat. And then for folks who may be in mine, even though these are mostly your people here, let me drop Lowe's channel too.
Oh yeah, here goes Universals, guys. Make sure you guys hit that like on both sides, if you will, and sub to both. We do appreciate it. I am finally at 1K, so shout out to you, all my loyal lowriders. I do love you guys. And shout out to Universal's 600. Shit, we're gonna get to him to 1K next.
Yeah, right. Only if you show up. Like, come on.
Whatever.
I need to have more women. Where's Mooncake at? Mooncake. Mooncake.
Yeah, we need her on another show. Like
home frustrated and she had a bad day and the things just didn't go right and she ain't gonna want to be caressed and she ain't gonna want to be massaged and she ain't gonna want a forehead kiss. She gonna want her cookies crushed. Every once in a while, your queen is gonna want her cookies crushed. And when your queen needs you to crush those cookies, you have to be able to meet the demand. Every sister, I don't care how spiritual she is, I don't care how feminine she is, every once in a while, she want cookies crushed.
You're ridiculous.
So just know, when you're ready for them cookies to be crushed, I got you.
Are you talking to me?
Yes. Why did you say it like that? Who the fuck else am I talking to?
I don't know. Shit.
That's it. I'm getting out of here.
What the fuck?
Well, I kind of don't want to end it. Like,
I know you don't. The fuck?
Guys, I don't like it's Monday. Usually I would work on a Monday, but obviously it's fucking Labor Day, so I don't have anything to do.
Well, I don't know. I think we should come back later.
How about we just end at 3 hours, like 14 more minutes, 13 more minutes.
Oh God. So what do you want to talk about for 14 more? I got a video. You want to respond to some relationship talk?
No.
Of course.
I mean, you can ask me questions, but a video.
No. Somebody get Mooncake.
Let me suck your titties, baby. No.
Hey, that dude can sing. Facts. That really, I'm so serious. Oh, there was actually a post, like an article that I seen the other day that I wanted to talk about. Hold on, let me think really quick. Cause I gotta remember the details and shit. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you find it.
The type of girl you wanna chew all of my bubble gum. Yeah, the type of girl you wanna chew all of my bubble gum. I'm the type of girl you wanna.
Now y'all know when I come on here, I don't ask for much. But this time, I need a small favor. I'm gonna need to put an order in. I'm gonna need y'all to find her for me. Matter of fact, I'll take 2 if it's available. Now, I always been against walking around with a pocket pussy. But nigga, I'll make an exception. Damn, that little motherfucker tough. She on this hoe looking like a good-ass pint of butter pecan ice cream. I just want to scoop her little ass up. Where is y'all hiding all this treasure? Because I ain't never seen nothing like this here in public. Growing up, anytime I seen the bitch, they had the same face. That little old man face. Y'all know what I'm talking about? It's like the father of all Mrs. face. You know what I mean? All of them look like their daddy. At one point, I thought they was all related because they all had the same face. Then, as I got a little older, I started seeing little mini celebrities. I started seeing little Nicki Minaj Juniors, little Beyonces, little J. Lopez dispensers. They was just popping up out of nowhere like niggas was growing them or something. Let me know, where's this field at? Is there a little island where they making them and just shipping them off here and there? Where is they at? This right here got to be the grand champion bloodline right here. If anybody got any inside information, let me know, because I would like to purchase some of that shortbread cookie. I need y'all to go on a search for me. Find a little bit right here so I can sit her country ass down on me.
On me.
You're ridiculous.
She trying to beef, but this ain't that. I'm pulling her, I'm spanking shit, talking about straight pudding belt the ass.
What the fuck are you having me watch, Universal?
She trying to beef, but this ain't that. I'm pulling her, I'm spanking shit, talking about straight pudding belt the ass.
And she's punching towards the ground. Who is she fighting?
Would you fight her? Would you fight her if she ran up on you? Would you fight her?
No, I could not fight a midget.
Little person, little person.
A little person. I could not fight a little person.
Why do you have these? For moments like this, we need to kill time.
No, bro.
Stay out of my search history, J-Mon. Stay out of my search history.
That's what I was saying. Like, why the fuck are you looking up little people?
I'm not looking it up. They find me.
I bet,
Oh
bro,
my
the shit that probably pops up on your For You page is so out of
Oh
pocket.
my god. It's a mix of crazy shit, to be honest with you.
I couldn't even imagine. Oh my gosh, that shit.
Don't play with me, bitch. I backhand the fuck at you. I backhand the fuck at you. Don't play with me. I backhand the fuck at you.
You're so stupid. EAE says, so when's the next LOL Angel episode?
This was the LOL Angel episode. You didn't get it?
I honestly have no idea, just because like I have some plans and some goals that I need to get done first. And then once I do that, that's when like I can figure out a date. But it's not like these
We'll say before Christmas, the holiday season. They'll be back.
Yeah, no, I want to say either December or the next year, like January, something like that.
New Year's stream. It might be hot.
Yeah, that might be nice. No, stop. I actually love Ruby. No matter what, you know, she might be crazy and shit, but that's my bitch for real. Like, cause just it's like on the outside, whatever. But me and her relationship is actually so good. We just are nice and sweet to each other, and you know, check up on each other, and I just love her.
Oh, this is gonna be me in about 35 years.
Dad can say good morning to everyone.
Good morning, niggas.
That would be real sick. That old man.
Good morning, niggas. He didn't even move.
No, you know he was a problem when he was younger. Don't go back to prime days.
I have so many fucking clips. It's insane. Oh my god. I need to go back and like label these fucking things.
Dude. I literally pass through so many good clips, but I never am the person to think to save them so I can upload them.
Damn. Did you find your article? I was killing time for you to find your article.
Oh no, I didn't.
Oh god.
But yesterday I was watching a video. I forget what the YouTube channel was called, but they're pretty big, so you might know them. But basically the cops were called to this woman's house, and you know, they played the police recording of her calling, and what had happened was basically her boyfriend, the wife's boyfriend, ended up stabbing and murdering her husband. Okay.
Oh.
So we get to the part of the body cam footage, and you know, she's outside hysterically crying. The police are trying to figure out what the fuck happened. The boyfriend who stabbed the husband ran, so he's on the run. she goes on to say, well, we were fooling around all together, and out of nowhere he went to the bathroom, and then he came back and he ended up like stabbing my husband and then like chasing him around.
Wait. Hold on, slow down. They were like having a like they were running a train on the wife or something?
It kind of was like that, but it was basically like, from her side of the story, she said the husband, or it was technically her ex-husband, like they were in the middle of a divorce, okay? But she still lived with him.
And then she had a new boyfriend. They were all at the crib together.
He found a new boyfriend that lived in California. This is in Washington, in Spokane or whatever.
Gotcha. Yep. Spokane. Yep.
Spokane. She found a boyfriend in California, went and visited him and lived there for a couple of weeks or a couple of months or something. She moved back and he decided that he wanted to move back with her. So he ends up moving in with him. She lets the ex-husband know, like, oh, I have a new boyfriend, like we're moving back in, whatever. The ex-husband supposedly was cool with it. Sorry. And then everything is cool for the first couple of months because he had only started living there for 2 months. They got drunk one night, was doing whatever, it's after midnight. And this is her point of view. She says that the ex-husband comes up with a proposition that she wants her and her boyfriend to have sex and he watch. So she goes up to the boyfriend and gives him the proposition. And he's thinking, it's a little weird, but at the same time, he's drunk. He goes along with it. Cool. They end up doing some stuff, whatever. They go into their bedroom, the wife and the boyfriend's bedroom. And he ends up not being able to get fully hard, because he says that he's drunk and shit and he just can't get there.
Wow.
So, he ends up sitting there. She's trying to, help him, get him up there, but she can't. So he ends up going to the bathroom. And while he's in the bathroom, or I'm sorry, hold on, let me backstep literally 2 seconds. When they're sitting there and he can't get hard, and she tries to do her thing, he can't get her hard. They're like making out on the bed, and the husband comes over from the corner of the room and starts rubbing their feet. And he says he starts to feel very, very uncomfortable. Like both of them.
Having the man's feet too?
Yeah, he starts rubbing both of their feet.
What's going on here? Oh, okay. All right.
And so he says he starts to feel very, very uncomfortable. And he starts to feel a rage build up inside of him.
Like, this nigga rubbed my feet. I ain't supposed to like this.
So he says he gets up and goes to the bathroom. And when he goes to the bathroom, he just looks in the mirror and he's like, I can't do this. Like he's just feeling this rage and he knows he's about to like black out.
He said, I ain't no punk bitch. I ain't gonna let no man rub my feet.
So, and this is, he is also, I think 19 or 20 and the husband is 25 and the girl is like 23.
Oh, God, that explains a lot right there. Continue.
Yep. So where did I stop off at? Fuck. Okay, so he goes to the bathroom. He says when he's in the bathroom, he's just filled with rage. He's looking at himself in the mirror and he's like, this, this isn't happening. Like, I can't deal with this, whatever. This is too much. So he sneakily, and he admits this to the officers when he's giving his statement, that he maliciously did it. Like, he feels bad now, like after the fact, but he said, like, what's scary is like in the moment I was maliciously doing it. So he sneaks off to the kitchen or just anywhere and finds any knife that he can find. Because like the lights are off, he sneakily does it, whatever. He says he finds like a pocket knife, but it's a decent sized pocket knife, like in the living room. So he grabs that. That's the first knife that he sees. And he's full butt naked. They're all butt naked. Obviously, they're trying to do intercourse. He puts it in between his butt cheeks. He walks into the room and he sits on the bed.
We gotta find some fucking evidence of this. It sounds crazy.
This I literally seen the like chest on the police videos. Like,
was this in Tennessee, by the way?
This was in Washington.
Oh, Washington. You said that. Okay, I'm looking for it. Keep going.
Yeah, no, look for it. It literally just look on YouTube. Wives husband, or not, sorry, wife's boyfriend stabs and murders husband. You'll find
Yeah,
me.
yeah, I'm looking. Keep going.
Okay. So what was I saying? Oh yeah, so he sits on the bed. He gradually gets the knife from his butt and like moves it in a way to where he could grab it easily, and he opens it. It's obviously the lights are off, they're being more comfortable, but he says, I'm sorry, let me backstep one more. When he walks into the room, the first thing that he sees is the husband, the ex-husband, fucking the wife and acting like he just doesn't even care what's going on. The guy couldn't get hard. Cool. Obviously was feeling a little bit of rage, jealousy, things of that sort. So the husband is fucking the wife, and as he comes and sits on the bed and moves the knife, like the husband is like, "Oh, join in." And in his thoughts, he's like, he starts to get even more mad because he should know that he doesn't want to join in on him fucking his girlfriend. So they end up saying, like, turn on a light, but not like the light, like the big light, turn on like a light. So he grabs the phone and he turns on one of their flashlights, and he says he uses that as a distraction. He has the knife in his hand now, and he stands up and he's like, "Oh, well, since we're already doing this, let's get you guys a better view." So he ends up turning both of them around, and the husband is like about to fuck the wife, and they're all turned around now. So he's to his back. He grabs the light. That's the distraction. They can't see. They're only looking at each other, thinking shit's going regularly. And he ends up stabbing him a few times. And then, like I said, the knife is a decent size. It's not huge. So it's like, oh, it's not automatically killing him as he's getting stabbed once or twice. It's like, it's just puncturing him a lot. And he just continuously starts stabbing him. And the husband's like, "Ow, what are you doing? Stop, don't do that." And the wife is obviously caught up in the heat of the moment, so she's not realizing what's going on until like he kind of backs off and he pushes him off of him, and then like he starts running away like around the bed, around the room, and the boyfriend is chasing him and continuously stabs him. And the wife, obviously, she doesn't really do anything. She's just standing there screaming, whatever. And I think like eventually, the husband fell to the ground. The wife goes over to him, and the boyfriend's just like, I'm pretty sure her name was Kaylee. He's just like, "Kaylee, like, I just want to be with you. I just want to see you." And this is when she calls the police. So this is all in the police call. And no, Bean, this is not what I watch in my spare time. Actually, I really don't like documentaries like killing shit, but this popped up on my YouTube yesterday as I was trying to play poker and shit with my family, and I was like, let me watch something in my spare time, and that was the first thing that popped up, so I pressed it, and it was actually crazy, so I was like, damn. But anyways, the guy's yelling back to him, or yelling back to her like, "Haley, I just want to be together with you. I just want to see you, like, come with me, come take me someplace, whatever." And she's on the phone with the police. It's hysterical. This is all in the police call. And he ends up running. And I didn't watch the end of it, so I can stop.
That's all you know.
Yeah, that's all I know.
Wow. Yeah, I don't think I was able to find it. I found some similar stories, but nothing in Washington. But yeah, that sounds insane.
No, here, it's on my YouTube, and I can literally go to my recently watched.
Oh, go ahead, drop the link. Jesus. I mean, this is kind of like another branch off the same tree of our conversation with these paranormal relationships. When you are emotionally entangled with people, it will make you do irrational things, especially if you are in love. You will compromise principles and values, and you can find yourself in these types of situations. Be careful. This is stressful. Absolutely, this is super stressful. First of all, it's probably never a good idea to be engaging in a train with your ex-wife or husband. And
Hold on.
and see, you've been looking up waxing things, I see.
What?
The question was about waxing, wasn't it? I seen it.
I don't know. What the hell? But yeah, right here. Women realizes online boyfriend murdered husband. But we could watch a little bit of it. But
Oh, I did find this, but this is not in Washington. I did see this.
That's where she said she was.
I did find this. Yep, I found this.
Yeah.
All right. Well, play some of it. We ain't gonna do the whole thing.
Well, I'm not gonna do that. I want you guys to hear like the phone call really quick.
Now I'm a slut.
What, ma'am? I barely hear you. What's going on there?
Please don't do this to me.
Ma'am, what is the location? Hello, sir. Ma'am. Yes, ma'am. This is 911. Where are you at right now?
Please, he's been stabbed multiple times. He's not breathing well. He's a correctional officer. I can hear his breath through the wounds. Just relax, please, Anthony. I have you. You're okay.
Ma'am, you're with him right now? Okay.
Yes, I'm covering his wounds.
Where is the person that stabbed him?
He's trying to run away.
He ran away?
Yeah. Please stop. Please hurry. He's not doing well.
Really quick. This is the guy.
The assailant.
19. He was 19. Edward Eddie Martinez. Hold on one second. Universal, are you there?
I'm still here. I got a text, but I was reading something. What's up?
No, you're good. I looked at something too, but yeah, this is the assailant.
Yeah, he looks crazy. He looks like one of your ex-boyfriends, but you know, it is what it is.
Ew, nuh-uh.
Mm-hmm.
No. That's scary.
Yeah, but that's what's out here. I mean, the fact that you're willing to run a train on your ex-wife and her new boyfriend is already problematic. You're asking for something insane to happen, and that's what the fuck happened here.
I mean, I know, absolutely. And, you know, in the interview of him, like, with the detective, he was just like, I just feel so alone. Like, I'm just tired of being ignored. I was like, damn. Daniel Nixon, low enslaves Universal Jones. Is that true, Universal?
Only in certain activities.
Well, Imperious is in the back.
No, we're not doing that. The two of you, no. You need to shut it down.
I kind of feel like arguing today, though.
I'll drop off, let you two have it then. I'm good.
No, don't drop off. Don't drop off, okay?
I don't think this is a good idea, but go ahead, I guess.
Let's just see. If I get annoyed by his voice, then I'm going to drop him.
Universal, you fat fuck. What are you talking?
Good fucking bye.
I'm a fat fuck simp.
Fuck him. Absolutely not. We're not dealing with that.
Oh my god.
We're not dealing with that. Low has changed recently. I'm scared. What have I changed with?
I don't even know what the fuck I did to Imperious. I thought me and him were cool, but I
thought he loved you. What the fuck?
You know, everybody hates me today. It's okay.
Hey, come on now. Everybody hates Low too.
We'll just stay hated together.
Randy, that's what I'm saying. He came in just a little too hot. See, you see how I like him graceful? I try to give people a little opportunity.
No, we tried to warn you. Shit. Even world class seen it.
Oh yeah, I didn't even see this.
By the way, I just got a screenshot from another chat that's going on right now. The person said, nothing against Low, but a man of Universal's caliber putting a lot of time into a girl who works at Lowe's and smokes blunts, and then laughing emoji. Like I said before, a lot of people are not in a position to talk. Stanley.
Wait, who works at Lowe's?
Here. I'll post it up. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, put it up. Who works at Lowe's? I'm confused.
It's man, the internet is amazing, man. The shit that's why I say don't say anything. People just run with so many different narratives. It's crazy.
People are so weird though. Like, and that's what confuses me the most about people online. Like they don't I don't know how they don't realize, but like people's lives move on, especially like months and months later. Just because I worked at Lowe's last year.
Yeah, a lot has changed.
Literally last year. That's when I worked at Lowe's, guys. Last year.
He said, I'm just wondering. Listen, I'm not handing out laptops. No, that's not their game. It was a play. It worked for me. And yeah, it was something that was attainable. And I didn't buy her a laptop. That's the other thing too. I didn't go, oh, let me go buy her a fucking laptop. That's not what happened.
Isn't that the guy that bees in Stanley's chat or whatever?
Yeah, he's a John hater, and apparently he has
says
some work.
nothing against Lowe, but a man of universal caliber it putting a lot of time into a girl who works at Lowe's and smokes blunts. Like I say before, a lot of people are not in position to talk. Stanley, when he bought her a laptop and never met her, it shows me where his mind is at. He can't even polish her up, and a woman who smokes blunts can't even talk to me. Whoa, CKJ, Bree, I'm sorry, I didn't know I was talking to a superior woman. Like I even though like I wouldn't want to talk to you, no matter what you want to say, we're both just regular ass people, no matter and I'm pretty sure that I have a lot more going on with my life than you're trying to appear it to be. But whatever you want to say, like I can absolutely agree with it. You're the man. Do you?
Yeah. I never bought a laptop. No one said that I haven't met her. And I don't care if she smokes blunts or not. It doesn't really matter. I prefer joints, but it is what it is.
EAE said old Lowe never even addressed this. That's why she's changed. She's with the shits now. I mean, eventually I just got like I will never ever disrespect a person ever, no matter even what they say to me. But at the same time, just to make like comments about me, especially when you don't know me, like it's just very confusing when you obviously are at such a high caliber that I can't even reach you. Why should you have time to speak about a low life like me?
Well, they're actually attacking me. They're saying that I have a low moral character for dealing with a woman like this.
But even you, like, the same goes to you. If you're at such a high caliber in life and I can't, we can't even speak to you, then why are you talking about us?
And also, I'm a groomer because you're a child and all that other shit they say. So
that's crazy.
Imperius says he has something to say about the topic. Do you want to run the risk or what? I was trying to close out.
Yeah, this reminds me of something EAE would do. I mean, this is some scary shit. Look, I had an ex-girlfriend I dated, who was in like the fashion industry, who had an ex like this, who actually had to like move to another state because he broke into her friend's house and beat the shit out of her friend because she thought her friend was taking her out and getting her like drunk and hooking up with people. So this shit happens all the time. Like it is not like unusual whatsoever.
And no, that's what I'm saying. When I don't usually watch this type of stuff, but when I came across it, it just like continued to show me how like crazy people are, but also that, through this whole thing, they did mention at one point that the woman should be at fault. And I 100% agree with that because you put these men in this situation and
like it's a mix though, because the thing is girls monkey branch, and the issue is they don't they drag relationships on until they find another guy instead of leaving the guy immediately. And that's the thing, because a girl doesn't want to be alone, so they'll stay with the guy until they find another guy they can go to when they're with a bad guy instead of just leaving him immediately.
Right. I get what you're saying, and I don't 100% agree with it, but this case, it definitely does show that. And, a woman like her, I just feel like she should have ended it, before she tried to start the next thing. But obviously not everyone is going to think maturely.
But so what happened was, it looks like this kid, her ex, broke into her house and her new boyfriend stabbed him, or did she stab him?
No, they all lived together and they
See
were
that
all
right there? She's a okay, like that.
Exactly.
See, again,
Exactly.
you are who you associate with too. Like if you're a girl, what kind of a girl is going to date a guy in the same house of a guy she just dated? Like that is literally the sentence of like every kind of fight or ever. Are you kidding me? Like that is just like see, this is where I say girls just play the fire of how close they can get to it, and it like entices them. They're like they like the danger of it, the whole excitement of having two guys that are knowing something could happen that might happen, fighting over her. An ego boost. Like if you were smart, you would like you never date like dude. Like everybody knows if you date two people in the same friend group, like dating, like banging somebody's brother, you're dating. Like there's shit that you just don't do. Like as a guy, like you have that rule with your friends. Like once a guy has date a guy you know has dated a girl or is dating or after, they don't even become girls anymore. They're just like this anomalous thing that you know what I mean?
Yeah, you
And
move on.
it's just you don't do that. That's like guy code.
But what's even worse though, Imperious, is these guys, bro. Like for either one of their positions, what man would put himself in that position? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like one's a cuck, the other one is like
goofy.
Just as big of a simp. Maybe not quite a cuck, but a simp.
Right. Close enough.
Like that's the thing. What it is that people value people have so little of their own self-esteem or anything in their own life to keep them a hold of like their own lives that they look for happiness in other people. People look for happiness like no one's going to make you happy. Happiness is a reflection of achievement. And if you feel like you're not happy, it's because you haven't done anything that you know to yourself to thine own self be true means shit. Like it's your own conscience telling you haven't done shit. So you're not happy. So yeah, like and this is what I'm saying. Like, and I'm sorry, but look, I mean, Lowe's lucky. She listened to me once again. She listened and got her nose ring out because the nose ring epidemic is all over the place now. I don't know if you know, but all the videos all over red pills and all over it's all about the septum ring piercing thing now. I called that shit years ago. Like, there's people it's very easy to spot people reflect how they are. Like and that's why that girl Sophie Rain is like so rich. That's because she made $100 million because she outwardly reflects the innocent girl, but
Right.
she makes to the men's. It's the whole Madonna whore complex where
Right.
men want a freak in the bedroom to themselves that's only to them and be like the dirtiest thing. They want them to eat everything, but then everybody else looks at them as like these honorable, cute, sweet little girls. And that's what she did. She took it, and if you notice, she's always pictured in like these wholesome, kind of smiling, sweet, but then she does that. So she's playing the whole I'm the girl next door, pretty, like sweet girlfriend from high school that you always wanted, that you never got because you're a loser. But then at the same time, I'm your whore to you in the bedroom because you can buy this shit.
Yep.
That's why she made $100 million.
Yep.
Like,
the body is nice too, though.
It's not that hard. But yeah, the septum ring epidemic, it's literally like all over. Like this is what I'm saying. Like you can like girls that do that are for some reason trying to make themselves less attracted to men. Like see how she's like this wholesome, like it's not like the total whore thing. She tries to play the next door girl, like high school, like cheerleader that every guy wanted to date in high school but never could. She doesn't play the whole like tattooed up whore, like you know what I mean, that modern girls are doing. She's playing that like kind of like what it reminds me of, like it reminds me of that movie, The Girl Next Door. Remember that movie, Universal?
Yeah. Yep.
Remember the blonde chick, Elisha Cuthbert? That was like that whole dude. She was so hot in that. But anyways, yeah, no, that's the fantasy of the movie, that she's like this, like next door girl of every suburb, but then that's hot, that you're all, but then she's a freak to you and only you, and then on the outside everyone looks at her as sweet and innocent still. That's why it's just like the oldest kind of complex in the world, and so it's not like anything new. That's why, like, to me, like it's just unfortunately the now when it comes down to the bare psychology of it, is women biologically don't see a problem with trading their bodies for survival, because in bare necessity in nature, they don't have anything other than to assure survival. That's why when girls marry, they're so freaked out all the time to stay with one dude, because what if he has all these resources and he leaves me when I'm 40 because I know he can get a 20-year-old? That's like the eternal fear of every woman.
That's a whole fact. And when they
Like,
do
that's the
leave,
eternal fear of every woman, no matter how hot they are now. Like Lo, she's fearing that she don't want to get married because she feels she has to surrender and give up everything and assure her survival to some guy. And that's
That is
scary.
definitely not true. If I could be with a man and be ultimately
You're
submissive,
telling me that's not scary to put your whole life in the hands of another person?
that seems very comforting, actually.
And
But
see, that's the difference here, because when you're a soldier and you have to put your life in another person's hands, and they put your hand, that takes a lot of trust and it takes time.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I'm
But
definitely not.
that's what I'm telling you. Yeah, exactly. You're that's the whole thing. You're like, you want that. You want to go, but the thing is you're so scared to hand that over, because remember, like, Lo, if you, and you know this deep down, let's say you get pregnant, you know your body's never going to be the same, and you won't be able to attract the same guy. And
But
so, and
that,
right?
and I'm curious. We're not going to get into this because we're obviously this is the first panel we've been on, and
Okay, well, I'll talk about it innately then. Women generally, the reason, if you notice, they all the time say, I don't want to get pregnant, is because, oh, my body, you're going to ruin my body. Because they know that if they get pregnant and have a kid, what happens 10 years later when they're 35 and the guy gets an 18-year-old secretary?
I mean, me personally, I know my body well enough that I ever did get pregnant, I would bounce back. Not only that, but be fit. What do you mean?
Well, Lo, you think but you don't know what what
Yeah,
pregnancy does
but
to a woman's
yes,
body.
I do. I'm a
we
woman, so I
go.
know the differences of bodies and what bodies
Lo,
look
have you ever been
bodies
pregnant? Because I know women who've been pregnant that were super hot and everything, and they're still
right.
good looking, but it
And
changes your
but
whole
they
body.
probably always had some sort of hips or
No,
fucking
these girls, like, I know a girl who was like 5'8", like 120, 25 pounds, and it literally changes your boobs, it changes your
right.
stomach. Like,
I
she
mean,
said there's this, like, she was literally had a six-pack her whole life. And she said that there's this pouch that she can never get rid of. She goes to Equinox gyms and stuff like that. She's
and
at private gyms.
you realize what that is, right? That's genetics. Some people you physically can't help it, and if you can't help it, then why the fuck does it matter?
I'm not saying, I'm just saying, like, innately though, girls know that if you have a kid, it's never going to be exactly the same as it was before, and that guys notice that. And so that means less power to attract the higher kind of guy if you leave this dude that you're with.
And if you think that women only or men only want to be attracted by sexy, like fucking attractive young females, then you must be talking about fake men, because fake or real men actually look at a woman's inside and cares about them as an actual person and
Yeah,
not just
after a while, sure, yeah. But
right.
remember,
And
in the beginning, for like
you're
the
basically talking about little boys though.
no, it's biological. Every man looks and has to be physically attracted. No man can fall in love with a woman until he's had sex with her.
But regardless, okay, like we're talking about when women and men get older in a marriage, and then if the woman turns ugly, the
Yeah,
man
but
is
if you notice, men are the ones that usually stay. Because men are lazy. Like, we realize that when we're with a girl, I'd rather stay with a chick who I know, who's cool, but then if she's not super, super hot, because it's a lot of work having to get a new woman. Like, and this is what I'm trying to tell you, Lo, you don't date, well, maybe you date women. I don't, you have, but what I'm saying, as a man dating women, it's a whole thing. It's like you're adopting a child.
yeah, and I'm sure it is, but at the same time, some men love that. So
No men love that part of it. They love when they find a girl
I
that's cool.
disagree with that. Universal, do you agree or disagree with that?
No, it's not. No, they don't want children. They want a girl who they can, like, buy things for, and let the girl be super feminine and see her in her femininity. Yes.
Yeah, I
Like, I
agree.
love when I can take a girl out and see her dressed up and smiling and do all. Yeah, every guy does.
Correct.
They don't want a kid where they're dealing with like emotional ups and downs and waves and rockiness and like having to explore every day is a new exploration and a girl discovering different experiences in her life all the time. And
Man,
her
hold on, pause the conversation really quick. Why the fuck do you keep spreading around that I have a clit ring? Because I have never and could never.
Stay focused. Wait.
No,
Stay focused.
I'd like to address that really quick.
Oh my god.
Stay focused, though.
No,
We know. Look, just
don't
because
don't deflect. Answer the question.
just because you've made decisions,
Yeah,
like we're not holding you to that anymore.
No, we're not deflecting. Just answer the question.
You said it before in DMs before.
Never.
Yes,
That's
you
a
did.
lie, then, and you're lying, and God
I'm not
sees.
lying.
Yes, you are.
No.
Yes,
Universal
you
even
are.
heard us talk about
I
it
have
before.
always admitted that I've had my tata pierced, but never.
And when I said that every girl who has their tatas pierced has had their clit pierced, you're like,
Right,
oh well,
so
I don't want to talk about that right now.
So you're spreading false information about me.
Lo, we know. Stop.
Because hold
it's
on,
okay.
really quick, because you said your exact words was, "Bro, she used to talk to me about her clit ring." That's a lie.
Yeah. No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Lo, you made the insinuation several times that you just don't want to talk about it.
No, where is the insinuation? Because just because I had my fucking nipples pierced doesn't mean I had my clit pierced.
Lo, and when I say several times, and I tell you every time that every girl that has that done has down there done, and you go,
But
oh, well, I just
you're
don't want to talk about it.
obviously just thinking in your own understanding, and you're not. I mean, it's fine.
Lo, I know. It's okay. Lo, we're not humiliating.
I don't really care what you have to say, but you're not going to sit up here and tell me that I'm lying when I know for a fact, and I would literally, I don't swear anymore, but I would put that on God and on my dead
Would you
father.
put that on? You would become white if you were wrong.
If I was wrong, God could strike me down. I could turn white.
No, not strike down, become white.
Yes, I would become white if I was lying right now.
No, see, that's not because you did. You must have had it and you take it out. This is not no.
You're spreading false information.
No, there's no spreading. Lo, it's how it's.
Yes,
It's no. It's how you
No,
insinuate and make other people think that.
Possible way that I could ever prove it because duh.
Exactly, you got to prove it. Lo, just because
But
the
you're not. Don't stop.
No. You can send it to Universal.
You're forgetting that you might be on Universal's page, but this is also on mine. So just be quiet for 1 second. Thank you. You're not gonna sit up here and spread fucking fake information about me and say that I've ever had my clit pierced because I haven't.
It happened. I'm dictating it happened. I'll make it law. It happened. So
you can say that. You can say that.
Okay, well then there's the end of it. There we can do that. There we go.
Whatever your truth is, that's your truth. But God, as my witness, I have never pierced my clit in my whole entire life.
We don't believe that, but that's fine. We'll just go
You
along.
don't have to believe it, but at the same time, stop spreading false information about me because one of these little impurious on the panel won't happen again.
Well, you love me. You see, Lo, the problem here, Lo.
I try to give people second chances because I'm nice and I understand this is the internet. Everyone should have a place to speak. But if you're gonna be evil and vile and
I'm not evil though. Like, look at what I said. John loves me again.
I don't.
How can I be evil if John loves me again?
We're not talking about John or anybody else. We're talking about what you say about me.
Look at the chat. Jamon even agrees with me. He knows.
I don't care what the chat says. We're talking me and you and period.
But isn't the chat always right though?
No, this isn't a restaurant, okay?
It's not?
No.
So your body's not like a carry out like that Justin Timberlake song?
I don't even know that song, so
You don't know what? You don't know Timbaland? Hey, Universal, play the song real quick. Play that Timbaland.
Goodbye. Anyways, Universal, back to it, sir.
I don't know why you do this to yourself.
I actually no, that's exactly what I wanted. I had a great time. I stay calm and composed, and I love that for myself.
God. Moxie said, anyone who agrees with Imperius. What I will say is this, Moxie. Imperius does make some good points. I don't agree with everything, but he does make some good points.
I'm not saying he's a complete liar in everything that he says, and we're not getting into the shit that I disagree with him on, but what he just said about me and my personal character, that's a lie. So you're a liar in this aspect.
Justin, I was busy. I was kind of distracted. I didn't know what song he even brought up, but I'm pretty sure I know it.
Mr. Veek, I appreciate you. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the only Justin Timberlake song I know is
Cry Me a River.
No.
What? You don't know that song?
I mean, I've heard it before, but I don't know the lyrics to it, so no, I don't know it. But what's the one song where it's like slow beat? It's one of his main ones, bro.
Well, you were like 6 years old when that album
Till the
came
end
out.
of time. Till the end of time. That's the only song I know by him.
Sure. Jesus.
That's the only song I know.
Anyway,
Yeah, I definitely agree, Bean.
no, you don't. Imperius does not lie 99.9% of the time.
No,
I'll
okay,
give
yeah.
him at least
Like I
70%.
said, he does say some points that are inevitably true, which I can 100% admit. And if they're about women, whatever, so fucking be it. They're true, but at the same time, there's a lot of things that he says from his own perspective, and maybe the women that he's dealt with in his life. So it may be a little bit of reflection, but the shit that, especially the shit that he says about me, those are all lies. What the hell? And it's not like yeah, you guys could believe him, you guys could believe me, but it's just like me personally, I think as an adult, there is absolutely no reason in this world to lie.
Yeah, we
So
can't play it. We're gonna get hit with copyright, and their channels are monetized. Keep going.
So yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Well, you asked for it. I was trying to close it out. You wanted to talk about your vaginal piercings and nipple
Whoa,
rings.
who's vaginal piercings? I don't have
I know
one.
you don't. I know you don't have it. I'm just fucking with you.
And no, that's how like, bro, Universal, you're just gonna sit there and just
Just because you want me to get into a fucking virtual argument with Imperius?
No, but you know for a fact I don't have that, so why the hell didn't you say anything?
A fact though. Because I just didn't. I don't know. She doesn't have her vagina pierced, everybody, as she says. I know for a fact. So there you go.
I mean that, yeah,
Nipples?
he doesn't know for a fact. Like he's
Well,
at the same time, I talk to Universal more than I talk to anybody online. So if
nipples,
I
yes.
had,
Vagina,
and like
no.
I'm very open in what like tattoos, what piercings I have. So shut the fuck up, EA.
Shit. That's why I'm trying to shut it down. You're talking to me.
No, I kind of, like having a stream. No, I miss streaming, guys, because so many people tell me like, oh, they miss me streaming. Like when I was in Ruby's chat yesterday, people were like, oh, when are you gonna bring back Law and Order and a whole bunch of shit? And it just like made me
They all
reminisce.
caught it. They all caught it.
It just made me reminisce on the days of like me streaming.
Oh shit!
And I used to love it.
Anytime you want to mount up, like you can put your thighs on my shoulders. So good.
Wait, I'm talking about streaming. What the hell are you talking about?
Nothing.
But no, I absolutely do kind of miss streaming, and but I like streaming like this more because when you are on camera, like there is just so much more pressure, and I don't like feeling like that. Like, what the fuck? Moxie says, good that you called him out on that low. You did the right thing. It isn't funny. Or Imp is funny as an Imperius is funny, but he lies a lot. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I always give grace. I don't mind. I don't hate Imperius by any fucking means, but at the same time, he likes to, pick and poke at me like everyone sees. Even we could be in CT's chat and his ass is pointing me out at anybody else. Like, I get it, but at the same time, I'm not the type of person, even in my real life with people that I know, like I don't like to be pick and probed. You know what I mean? So it just gets annoying very fast. And yeah, like it's like I can't deal with that all the time. But we'll give you grace every once in a while, I'm furious, and let you up. But you unfortunately just overdid it this time, and maybe again, maybe the next time.
Oh god! See, the longer the stream goes on, the more drinks flow, the more blizzies.
I'm smoking. I haven't even been drinking.
Man, see, you just start talking and boom.
See, because no, you know what this reminds me of? Universal, my first stream. Like
that's what you miss. You miss
that,
me.
yeah. Because ever since you guys
said
about it, I was like, I went back and watched a little bit of it, and even though the conversation, it was literally like nothing. I'm sure that nobody gave a fuck about, but it was just nice listening to like two people having a genuine conversation, laughing back and forth, and just having the best time. Like that's the type of shit that I'm trying to be on.
Oh, you miss me. I miss you too.
Yeah, facts. And world class, I am single as a motherfucking Pringle. Don't try.
She's not claimed, sir. She's not claimed. But if she wanted to, she knows. You know, it's an easy conversation.
I don't know. Nobody wants to come up on panel, so it is what it is.
She can be a little miracle. Where's Napstar? Where's Napstar?
Bob, Napstar finally came back to the Discord today or yesterday.
Oh Lord, do you know who this is?
No.
How about this? Yes.
You said what? Let me see her again. That girl's pretty.
Her?
Huh? Yeah, that girl's pretty.
That's Taylor Rooks.
Yeah, she's really pretty. She's Blasian.
No, Taylor Rooks is just black. She's not Blasian.
She looks Blasian. Well, not in that first picture, but that second picture.
Oh no, that was two different women. All right, so that's a different person. She's mixed. She's like Nigerian and white.
Really? That looks like black and Asian. What?
That's a grainy photo. You know who this is. She's a part of the craziness.
I don't know who that is. Who is that?
That's Merc with the perk.
Is that?
Yeah.
Go back. Let me see.
Yeah.
What? She looks so pretty. I mean, she
looks
is so
way.
pretty.
Yeah.
But like
yeah.
usually she just has like, you know, a regular shirt on, her hair pulled up in her bun. Like she looks good.
Yeah. Imperius called her a Walmart Meghan Markle. Imperius is insane.
A Walmart Meghan Markle?
Is that Universal's ex-wife? No, my ex-wife is actually pretty good looking, to be honest. So.
No, that's so crazy. I did not know that was her.
Wait, Lo just gave World Class an opening right in front of Universal. What did you say? I missed it.
What's an opening? I don't know.
That means like, oh, she's not Nigerian. She's something. I thought she was mixed with some sort of African and white. No, because you just said that you're single as a Pringle, which you are. You're not. You don't have a boyfriend, and I'm single too. I don't have a girl.
Right. I mean, is it what? So the fact that I said that's an opening?
Apparently so.
Oh, I mean, I don't know what you want me to say to that.
Me?
No, Jamon.
Oh. No.
But I'm trying to find the other thing that I was fucking seeing the other day that I said, but I can't find it, bro.
I'm glad you and Imperius were able to have a nice civil dialogue. That was interesting while it lasted. But
I'm just giving up looking at this. But yeah, I agree. Obviously, like I said, I don't hate him, but usually his conversations kind of go left, obviously, and it's hard talking to him. Like, I can't lie. But when he can have civil conversations like that, you know, he might say some smart things here and there. So yeah, absolutely. Like, salute to him regardless. He might have called me the N-word. He might have said a lot of shit about me, but you know, it is what it is. Like, and that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I really be forgiving people because I really don't care at the end of the day. As you see, like, I'll let him up, but at the same time, you got to chill out. Like, it's not even like, you can chill out, like, you can relax on a panel. It doesn't matter who you are.
Do you want to answer this?
Why doesn't Lo and Universal just go on one day and get it over with? I don't know. I'm scared. I'm scared.
We should do a IRL date.
IRL?
Yeah, we should stream it.
I don't know. The last IRL that I did, like, it went good, but like IRLs are not for me.
I wasn't involved in that. What are you talking about?
I'm not saying that you are.
Because if I'm involved in it, you know you're gonna have a good time.
Yeah, I'm sure I would, right?
Mm-hmm. Put you in that green dress. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that green dress was nice, man.
Mm-hmm. You still got it?
No.
What the fuck? We'll talk about that later.
But what, I don't know, guys. I need to go back to streaming.
She already loves me. What are you talking about, B?
No, I do love Universal, absolutely. But I'm just, it's like, listen, guys, I'm on a life journey, and that's just not something that I think about, honestly. Like, I'm ready to get me and mine together. Like, I want to have just, I don't know. I don't like saying too much. That's why I always hesitate when I'm talking, because there will be shit that I want to say, but at the same time, I don't like revealing too much about just what I think about, or, you know, or anything. I don't know. I'm weird. And I'm just smoking right now, so I'm getting high.
Yeah, you're such a
What was I or what was I talking about though? What was I about to ask?
you're such a low class woman working at Lowe's and smoking all day.
TKJ. Well, where's he at? Call him over here. Whose channel is he on?
He can fuck off.
No, I'm about to look up. He's on Stanley's right now. Is Stanley live? Yes. Let's see if he's in the chat.
Don't you go over there starting shit. See, you be trying to fucking bait me in the shit. You want me to defend your honor online and also.
Oh, he is in the chat.
Of course he's in the chat. He's one of 3 viewers of Stanley right now. Who gives a fuck? Fuck him.
Right, so I told him to pull up.
For what? What am I gonna say to
No, I'm not saying. I wasn't even
who come at me for no reason? I've never said nothing about either one of those.
I wasn't even insinuating that you would talk to him.
Stanley is a lonely fucking curmudgeon. CKJ is riding his nuts because he ain't got the balls to face John by himself. Fuck both of them.
Oh,
Like I don't really. I come in here honestly cool with everybody. I don't really have the beef shit. I let everybody else do that. But you know, I get talked about all the fucking time, all across these fucking YouTube streets, and I don't even say nothing to nobody. Fuck them. I don't care.
Yeah,
bro, I am not in the friend zone, bro. I'm not, and I know I'm saying that, but I'm not in the friend zone.
I don't know. I wasn't trying to start beef. I wasn't even insinuating that he would come and talk to you. I was
He
saying
said, "Go get him over here." What do you call that? What the hell do you call that?
I was saying that I could talk to him.
What are you gonna say? You just said you weren't gonna say anything to Imperius. What the fuck do you think that is?
No, I mean, yeah, that was whatever, but because you are, it doesn't matter. But I was gonna say something because he said something about me. What the fuck? I'm not talking about what he says about you. Yay. Whatever. I mean, there was a guy, whose panel was I on the other night? I have no idea. You're I already read that. King, shout out to you. Why don't you come up? Oh yeah, I haven't even dropped. I mean, I have dropped the StreamYard, but not in a while. Whatever. I honestly don't even say whatever anymore. I just do whatever. It's August. August was the month. I'm sorry, it's September. August was the month of fuckery. It's over now. I absolutely agree. I am done. I mean, I haven't necessarily been in too much fuckery, but I think August or September will be an amazing month. We're gonna have blessings and we're gonna flourish. We're gonna get those jobs that we want. We're gonna get those houses that we want. We're gonna fucking be the better people that we want to be. We're gonna have that money. We're gonna have that food. We're gonna have that car. Whatever it is in your life that you're desiring. If it doesn't lead to sin, you're gonna get it. Absolutely. What the hell are you doing over there, Universal? Why do I hear a scraping of a cup?
Bro, my whole mic is muted. What are you talking about?
No, it's not.
Yes, it was. I just unmuted to say something.
I literally hear the same noise.
I'm muted. Did you hear anything then?
Oh shit, that's me. Never mind.
Yeah, that's your high ass. You know the fuck you're at. The fuck you talking about? I was on mute the whole time.
because I had another YouTube tab over it, and it was like doing something mechanical, like with an engine and like a screwdriver.
Thumbs up.
Oh my god.
She's not ready to be locked down. I have to wait like 3 years. It is what it is. We'll see where I'm at in that time. I'm at level 8 of 10 of the friend zone. What the fuck is level 10? What's level 10, Bean? What do you get at that level? I need to know now if I'm gonna keep going or not.
You said past stage 10 out of 10 dating. I don't even know anything about that. I am not concerned about what you guys are talking about right now, honestly.
You said give a ride into the abortion clinic.
Yeah, but would it how was
No,
your
if I ever got low pregnant, we would not have an abortion. Our genetics are too amazing. Between the two of us, we have a beautiful child or children. So, you know. Plus, that's not the godly thing to do.
children, please don't start with me. Oh my gosh, King
He's
is
here.
here. But what was I about to say before I bring him up? Oh yeah,
Do you agree with this?
I have a 98% relationship pairing success rate. I mean, that could be true, but I don't know. I definitely am unpredictable, so you never know.
That's a whole fact. Oh Lord.
I'll ask you when I bring up King. So let's bring
You're not
him up.
gonna remember. Write it down.
Nuh-uh, I got it right now. King.
Are we good? Are we good?
What's up
Everything's
with you?
working?
How are
Not too
you?
much.
Salute to the king.
Mowing the lawn, listen to this. How you doing, you, Jay? Good, good.
I'm well,
King,
sir.
I miss you, bro, for real.
Yeah, we definitely want them streams coming back. Every time you come around, people are bringing up the trivia stuff, so you might
Yeah.
have to do something.
I was thinking that, and I do want to bring
Mhm.
them back, but like, do you guys understand? Like, when you're just away from
Let's
streaming,
do trivia night tonight.
When you're just a girl, when you're just
when I'm just a girl, right?
I
It,
got it.
when you're just streaming, or you haven't streamed for so long, like it just feels awkward, like getting back into the groove. So now that I've been gone, I don't know. I just can't. Like, I have a hard time, like just
Jump back
coming.
on the horse.
Yeah, and like, being the same. I don't know how I am. This is the first stream that, I've kind of ran literally in months. Like, what?
I'm thinking, so if you just hop back on the horse, you're saying tonight, Universal, you're thinking that you would even fire that Kahoot up, or do you got to sign back up a Kahoot? You don't have all the regular stuff that all lapsed, or what happened with that?
No, we still have the Kahoot.
Okay. Well, yeah, definitely. I mean, that's just some positive
Tonight,
shit.
tonight definitely could work 100%. I
Oh my God.
mean,
You still have Imperius backstage and you're just leaving him back there? I do
I
apologize. I just
mean,
all of a sudden seeing that, but it's fine.
he
Keep going,
came, he
sorry,
was
bro.
there, he left, and he came back, and
Okay.
he just like, Imperious, what he likes to
Yeah,
do.
I thought he was doing great, and then you had to derail him. It's not a big deal. I know that it's your show, so nobody's stepping on you. But it felt a bit like you felt him kind of impressing everybody, being a very good speaker, kind of leading the show, and you almost did a move where you kind of stole the guy's thunder, and then kind of shamed, and then it was very, I get ruler
Who?
low. I mean,
Imperious?
yeah,
Me, Shame, Imperious?
yeah, that's what it seemed like, because you guys were having a great conversation. Everything was rolling good. And then you kind of curveballed him. UJ tried to pull you back. And Pierce said, let's just move on. Let's move on. Let's get back. And it was a great conversation. And then it was like you just had to shame the poor guy. It's tough to watch, but
I
it's fine.
mean, I absolutely agree with you that it was shaming, but in my defense, that I personally believe that he needed that shaming because he spoke down on my name of untrue things. So I usually am not a person to get back because that's not my place. But at the same time, this is the first time speaking in over, a few months. So why are you making these rumors about me? And I just would like to know. That's why.
Sure, definitely. And people want to, and you did address it. And I think he just was maybe confused, or one of them things where if a bunch of them have it, they all have it. Well, it's not a big deal. We can move on from that. It was definitely good hearing them. So I kind of want to drill down into why you felt that you had to do that to derail that conversation. It was going so good. You know what I mean? UJ was able to kick back You know, you guys were just leading the whole thing, and then that part of you, I think I want to kind of figure that out. Maybe we'll look into it. Maybe we won't. But
it wasn't really like intention to do it in that portion of the conversation at all. Like
it felt very like sneaky. Like you knew, like you lulled him to sleep like a poisonous
yeah,
like a
no,
praying
I can
mantis.
say that is the complete opposite. You know, I don't want to drop too much information because we got to be a mysterious source type shit. I had just whatever, and then in that moment that I whatever, I had to say something because I don't like to hold things in. You know.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure how long he was on before you brought that up. It felt like you guys were in the middle of a conversation. It was a shame that had to end like that.
Yeah, and I
But
am sorry that it
no,
came off that
no.
way.
Hey, you know how it came off. It's fine. We all got to get back used to how you run shit. So
Right.
it's going
Of
to be great the
course.
rest of
Yeah.
the time.
Really quick though, Jay Mon, shout out to you once again for the $2 super chat. We do appreciate you, of course. Basically, targets the mentally ill king's right.
Mm. Mm.
Who's mentally ill?
I mean, isn't everyone? But what I wonder is, I got to kind of get I was doing lawn work, it's a nice day, so I got to get that all buttoned up. I just wanted to touch base real quick. It was just to let you, a little positive reinforcement, know that it's good to hear you and see you guys up here doing that same shit. So, but I think you should let him Pierce maybe say something to end the whole thing. And it's up to obviously you and Universal. So it's obviously a pleasure to jump on panel here, and hopefully you bring that trivia up tonight.
I'm fine with it. If she wants to, go for it.
I'll go ahead and step back and let you go ahead and end the show.
To do what? Explain it to me
What was
again.
that?
To have Imperius come up and speak his mind.
About what?
About maybe just speak his mind. How about we start with that? And we're both trying. What we're doing here is just to put down the swords. Be a little civil for just a bit. You know what I mean? And maybe and just it was just a nice conversation.
I
But
will if you show me your face, King.
Show me my face.
Yeah,
I will show me your face.
What the fuck we got? Why do we do that? I'm outside
All
just putting the stuff away. Putting the things away.
Yeah, this is a little bit of insinuated racism. I was having a very civil conversation. I mean, there was no insults there. I was going on a insinuation that was made. That's all. I mean, there was an insinuation. Look, all I did was present. Look, 99% of people that do that do have the other one, and so he said was, I don't want to talk about that. That to an admission as a girl saying she does. So that's all I'm saying. That's
just your opinion, Imperius.
Well, that's my opinion. Don't I get to have one or no?
I mean, yeah, but at the same time, if it's your opinion, then it's also like free back to say whatever I would like my opinion.
Yeah, but then you're muting. That's way different. That's racism. Only racists mute people.
That's fake news.
No, it's true. Only the racists do that. Look at Biden. Biden's all about. Remember, Biden said he had children rubbing his hairy legs. That's racism. He had black kids.
Racist. That's untrue.
Oh, I mean, that's what a racist would do, though. I mean, look at Biden, like muted all the black people. They're in the '93 crime bill.
That's fine. That's okay. I appreciate it.
You appreciate racism?
Yep.
Not good. Pretty harsh, though. I mean, I don't understand why. My question is, if there wasn't some, deep-seated love here, why would I be able to get under skin so easily?
You don't get under my skin. That's
why.
Oh,
come on, Lo. I'm the only one that really can banter with you like this, Lo. There's a reason why you tell me all your deep-seated, secrets.
When's the last time we talked, Imperius? What are you talking about?
That's distance makes the heart grow fonder, right?
No, because there is no love.
Oh, there's complete love. I mean, EAE gets really worried about
I
it.
love you as a person, a human being. Absolutely.
I mean, and that's fine. No, that's fine. I'm saying we don't want to make EAE jealous. He may, jump off a cliff if he figures out,
No, I love EAE more than you.
That's not true. I mean, EAE is probably he's a.
That's true.
He's a sick puppy. I mean, that's not true. I mean, do you think he has voodoo dolls of you and stuff?
And you probably have fucking white clan outfit. So what's the difference?
Well, yeah, but what's wrong with that?
Right.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, what Universal has one too. I mean, I've seen him. I mean, it's not. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, we all have Halloween outfits. I mean, what's wrong with that?
Monkey banged on my hood.
I mean, I think that'd be a great trick or treat outfit in Compton, wouldn't you?
World Class said, "What's going on?" I don't know. The conversation completely turned, and I don't know what's going on either.
Well, see, I mean, I'm the content master. I mean, whenever
You're
you know.
not, though. Like, we are absolutely fine without you, Imperious. No offense.
Oh, come on, that's not true.
I'm
That's
sure
not
you're
true whatsoever.
hated in, like, other parts or sectors of the internet for sure. You're worth something, but just not over here.
Look, after you and I date, like, I'll give you to Universal, and I'll pay for $5,000 to take have Universal take you on a date somewhere, just because I feel for Universal. I really want him to like accomplish this goal. You know, I feel it would really revolutionize his life.
Yeah, I need.
Like, it
I
really
need it.
would.
I need it. You need to take that $5,000.
Like, I could feel it. Like, as a man, I feel like you
I got.
need this, you know what I mean?
I got the Sig Sawyer like ready to go right now.
Yeah, and like, I mean,
I'm about to end it all.
I mean, Universal. I mean, it's kind of like, you know, when a man sees like a '63 Chevy that he really wanted, you know, or like, you know, or just some, you know, like me, I want an Aston Martin, you know, those old ones, you know, just when you see that car and the guy just has to have it and stuff, and it's just that's kind of what I feel. I feel for you as a man, dude. Honestly, like, I genuinely do. I feel
would
like you.
to know this too, Imperious. Why did you say all those horrible things about me?
Well, I mean, because you said them first. You implicated. No, the whole.
Who?
You implicated. You made this whole implication of like.
First of
like,
all, nobody's talking about implications. We're talking about what was being said.
Yeah, but I mean, what I said was a response to what you were saying.
No, you're lying.
Oh, no, you can play that back. No.
You're lying once again because you have
Not
always
at all. No, I'm genuinely not. I'm genuinely not.
always said shit to me and nasty shit to me since you have met me. So that's a damn lie.
Yeah, that's a consistent. But what you're saying is you're pointing out it as it like it was an outlier that I was trying to say something particularly to you about it, which wasn't true.
How not?
Because I've said the same thing to a million other people.
That's not the point. Why? Okay,
Yeah, it is. You made the insinuation.
I am one of those million people, and I have my feelings, and that's gonna be that. I'm standing on.
Yeah, but then don't get a. But what I'm saying is, this is a war zone. The internet's a war zone. It's not like,
and
you
it
know.
can be a war zone for you, but that's not how I view you.
Well, but then you can't.
Bring relaxation, laughs, calm, chilling.
Okay, but you understand that's kind of being like a liberal Karen, right? Because they come into like areas and try to change things.
Like, Curious thinks I'm a liberal Karen. Like, why would
No, I'm just saying, like, no, I'm just saying that's acting like one of those. That's all I'm saying. I mean, you don't want to be like that, do you? I mean,
I don't really care, honestly.
Wow, why are you so upset about it?
I'm saying, like, I just really wouldn't care. Like, if it came down to like whether someone really asked me that, like, I wouldn't care whether that's how someone would view me because I'm gonna live my life how I live my life, and that's just that.
No, that's fine. I mean, I'm not upset about it. Jesus, you're all. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, you took things way too personally. See, this is the problem. You took friendly banter, and then you got serious about it. And then, so when you got serious, I'm gonna get serious.
Friendly banter, you would know if I was upset.
Yeah, well, you were. That's why what I said upset you so mad that you had to mute.
When?
Huh? Well, whenever you got upset at me.
When was I upset?
I don't know, a couple of months ago or whenever it was.
Oh, I mean, because you called me the N-word?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So what you got, like, that you got upset about. So I wasn't. It was friendly banter that, you know, it was all the same kind of nonsense. And then you got, like, personally upset about something.
Well,
and then you went and, like, instead of saying
the N-word.
Yeah, but that's not a big deal. Like, okay,
so like your action's not a big deal, but how I react.
Because I didn't have a problem with how you reacted.
Completely, I understand.
No, I didn't have a problem with what you said back.
Matter and mine don't because I'm just a woman, and I totally get that, and that's
well.
fine.
There's that, but that's not the point I was going after.
Like, I get it.
But I wasn't going after that point. That wasn't the point I was trying to make. Like, the point I was trying to make was, you got upset instead of saying, "Hey, don't." I wasn't trying to be personal. You were upset at me. You went and then you tried to go like, "Oh, you're just this," and you tried to make me like equal to you. Do you understand how, as like a 38-year-old man with the accomplishments that I have and what I do, that is way more. And so when you, no, hold on.
No, absolutely not. Imperious. And I still stand on what I say. When we stand in front of God, he is going to judge us like an equal. So yes, you are my equal.
It's not true. I mean, maybe in the eyes of God, but not here or there. And
I know,
so,
but it doesn't. Okay, and if God is the ultimate truth, and you know that,
but
because
don't go down the religion thing.
you so on no, but you so preach that, so you can't say don't go down religion because you always
But you don't believe the same
talk
thing.
about that. That doesn't matter. If you go on about this God that you're talking about and you believe that he's going to judge everyone equally, then why do you even think that? And we're not talking about on a worldly basis. Who gives a fuck about that, right? Because God is the most high.
But again, like you have a completely different belief on what you're trying to say on that.
That's
And
not the
so,
point. We're not talking about religion and the beliefs, and we're talking and the nitty gritty, whatever. We're saying when we're in front of God, which you preach about all the time, are we going to be judged equally? Yes or no? And you agree, yes. So you are not higher than me, nor
oh,
anyone.
absolutely. Well, but
No,
men in general are, right?
no.
Doesn't the Bible also say men above women, women above children? So I mean, I'm not trying to get into. See, you're trying to like nag me personally. I was trying to discuss something with you civilly right now, and
But
you're
it's about me, Imperious.
yeah, and it's about me too, right?
I asked you a question about why you said the stuff you said about me.
Because
So
you,
it
because
became personal,
like I
duh.
said, because you said something first that you got. I said something.
Universal, you ruined it. Why did you put Love Is in the Air up? Now he has to go.
What did I do? I was letting you two just, touch each other. I felt like the third wheel. I had to go.
Absolutely not. There
Why?
is no love in the air, and we are not playing that shit at all.
Why'd you stop my music? She got it all.
I mean, I get the mind games, and that's why like I am the way that I am, because it's honestly just exhausting. Like,
See, even world class picked up on it.
and yeah, you guys can say that and whatever, but like, I'm sorry that I'm genuinely nice and like I will always treat everyone with respect, but in reality, I kind of have a headache.
And I tried to save you, and you decided you wanted to keep going. I tried to wrap this up over an hour ago.
Yeah, but it was a good stream for sure.
Oh, definitely a dub stream. Nice chill on a holiday.
Absolutely. And maybe next time, guys, I'll cam up. Who knows? Protect her from the toxic people, Universal.
I can't protect a woman who doesn't want to be mine. So, it is what it is.
Yeah, honestly, I already have fucking a lot of protectors in my life, so it's a lot.
I mean, I do protect you to a certain extent, but when you want to go off the deep end on YouTube, I'll let you do your thing.
Will that ever come to pass? I don't know.
Well, whatever come to pass.
Do you think I would ever crash out on YouTube?
You already have once. But like a
When?
serious crash out, probably not.
Probably not. Absolutely not, actually, because I just thinking about even if I did rewatch myself back and the cringe that I would feel through my whole body of just watching myself act like that, I couldn't handle.
You had a moment. It wasn't a full crash out from what I know about you, but you had a moment.
When?
Yeah. J-Mon knows. He knows.
Wait,
You
what did I
fucking took
do?
13 fucking Tito shots and didn't give a fuck about nobody. That's when. You probably don't even remember.
No, I remember, but I forget like what was on stream that night.
Of course you do. You already provided free boyfriend benefits. Yeah. Well, we'll let her decide that.
Yeah, I agree with this. If we're being low fall out, it would be bad. I don't know. I mean, if I fall out with people, I don't honestly usually say anything to anybody. Like, it's not that I ghost them. Like, I might say whatever, but ultimately, like, I was even just telling Universal the other day, like, I can't remember the last time that I really, really was super mad and was screaming in people's faces and acting erratic. Like, I can remember it. It was a while ago. It was probably 3 years ago. And to just even think of myself in that position and emotions, ew. Absolutely not. So, but if I did, it definitely wouldn't be on YouTube. That's for sure. That is for fucking sure. No one is. Oh, I already read that. But what's up with you guys? We're probably about to end this shit because it is at 4 hours.
It's time to wrap it up. What any final thoughts from you?
Guys, I mean, honestly, I don't have too many final thoughts. I didn't even plan on streaming on my channel, but I do appreciate everyone who tuned in and stayed and commented, the chatters, obviously. And thanks for the donos. I appreciate you guys. Of course, let me name them out. Jamon, appreciate you. Patrick Lucas. But Jamon is the what would we call it? I forget.
Sponsor of the day.
Sponsor of the day, because he donated the most. So we appreciate you. And what else? I mean, I don't have any updates on streams because I don't really plan on having any that soon. So yeah. Anyways, I love you guys and I hope you guys have the best rest of your night. And yeah, just stay tuned for the next time I do, at least.
Until next time, everybody, take care of yourselves. Be well, be safe, be constructive. We'll holler at you later. Peace.
Oh my God, it's just such an unbelievable moment.
Brandon, you also told me, as you can hear the chants from the crowd,